welcome to another week of the Abuse Cartoons live stream. I think, sorry, let me just double check. I don't have any tiny headphones with me. Okay, yeah. So yes, as you could see from the notification, I am home. So not back into quarantine, but I'm home because of a sick kid. So my daughter was sick this morning, so I stayed home. And it's kind of funny, the reason I had to stay home, hey K5, the reason I had to stay at home is because tomorrow, July 1st, in Japan, is the no more free plastic bags date. Their date where you can no longer give away plastic bags at a shop. So you have to charge for them. So you have to, give people an alternative to use their own like eco bag or paper bag or something. Oops. But any plastic bag that you give them, you have to sell them. And I think that's like a tax then collected. But yeah, that happens tomorrow. So that means my wife has to go to the pharmacy and deal with that whole transition because now that really sucks. So people that are buying, life-saving drugs or life-extending drugs are going to have to pay for their bags. I think it's only like 5 yen, which is like 3 cents or something. It's pretty cheap, but they're kind of enforcing it now. This is the national deadline for no more free plastic bags. So I'm home. And my daughter's recovering nicely, so that's a good thing. She was doing really bad, just kind of stomach problem, but she was doing bad this morning. But has had lunch and is already perked up. So I thought I would jump on stream and draw some cartoons while I had the chance. Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks. I really quickly had to throw this together. This is a webcam, an ancient webcam that I had to scavenge, and I still have the green screen up at home from before. So a little bit different setup, and hopefully the sound and everything is the same. I try to get the microphone is like right here, so it's not quite off screen, but I was worried any further away and you wouldn't hear me. So yeah, very quickly thrown together. But I made it. Yeah, and tomorrow, speaking about things kind of returning to normal, tomorrow I go back to the university. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, the camera and lighting is different from before, so I just had to kind of throw it together and get something working so I could pop online. But tomorrow I go back to the university work. So finally they're opening back up to anybody that's outside, because I'm a independent contractor, not staff. So I was staying away until things started again. So the only problem is I don't have any sort of verification or ID or anything. So I'm gonna have to call, if security gives me any trouble, I'm gonna have to call the department and they'll have to verify everything. But it shouldn't be too bad getting back to normal. But yeah, it's good to see people online. I'm glad this worked out. I was panicking when I was going back into history. So I'm on an old Microsoft Life Cam, those like kind of barrel lens looking things. The funny thing about these cameras is I just kind of threw them in a box and forgot about them, because when Windows switched to Windows 10, Microsoft didn't update the driver, so these cameras didn't work on Windows 10 when we went from 8 to 10, or that jump. And so I was like, well, these are going to be useless, and they're Microsoft cameras, but they weren't supported by Windows. But I guess they eventually remedied that, and that seems to be working okay now. And they're nice because they're really small. That's why I had first bought them for like shooting things on a tabletop, because they're literally just like the cylinder of a lens, and the microphone is on the top. The mic's not great, but the camera's decent. It's full HD camera, and so I was lucky that they have updated the driver, so the machine there, my machine recognized it right away. So that's good. So let me see. Okay. And I've got my keyboard on my lap so you don't have to hear the clackety clack in the microphone, because when it's on the table it's pretty loud, so I'll try to spare you that. But another improvised live stream. Oh, I've got, what do I have? Some curtains showing? What's it? No, I guess that's just table stuff. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of a mess to do this last minute. Yeah, and I'm casting weird shadows, so hopefully I don't become transparent. Hey, Joe! Nice. Good to see you. Yes, I made it online with my janky new home setup, which I need to... yeah, I've been doing a bunch of unboxing videos for the hobby channel, the tabletop gaming channel. So I couldn't use any of that because that's all just recording. I'm just recording from a camera, from a camcorder. So I couldn't use any of that for streaming. So everything had to kind of be reset up. And that's why the light is a little bit more severe, because I have these LED panels for shooting stuff on the table, and they're a little bright, but I thought it would at least give me the contrast I needed behind me. But yeah, the week has been pretty uneventful, kind of just back to kind of a normal schedule, and now this week completely normal, and then it will be the horrible summer weather that will hit us, because we're just coming off. We got like one more week of rain, and then we're this is a little overhead, and then we're gonna hit the rainy season, or the end of the rainy season, and the beginning of like real summer. And that's the funny thing is the rain comes and goes, but it gives you these big dips in temperature, so things get a little reasonable and a little less humid, before or after rainstorms. But hey, there's my calendar. But as soon as the like the last heavy rain, this heat kind of sets in, and then all the water that was kind of in the air from the rain just kind of stays. So suddenly you're just in the midst of this real heavy, kind of swampy weather, and that lasts until the end of September. So it's a real weird transition. Yeah, tabletop stuff like RPG, like Dungeons and Dragons kind of tabletop stuff. So I do board games. What was the last thing? The last thing that I unboxed was the Bitter Reach, which is like an icy northern setting for a Swedish fantasy game. So it's all fantasy RPG or sci-fi RPG stuff. I think we played some Aliens RPG based on the Ridley Scott movie. And so just various board games and stuff. So I do that with some other expats in Japan. And there's been a lot of news, a lot of tabletop news lately. And murder hornets, yes. Yeah, still the rain. I think the rains are keeping them away. So, but I'm on the lookout. I don't think they come out until next month, but I'm on the lookout for those little vending machine toys for UK5. So I will get you a murder hornet sooner or later. Yeah, so those are going to be around. The toys will probably be around for the summer, but they'll probably come out after the rainy season, because we've got a whole week left of pretty heavy rain. So they won't. They're not going to be so active. What am I drawing? Yeah, I guess it looks okay. This tablet works much better than everything that I was doing before. So that's good. Or this Wacom. But yeah, so it's been a slow crawl. So I guess the U.S. still doesn't sound like it's completely back to normal because the cases keep growing. Although we're getting now, when things are opening up, we're getting a rise in cases in Tokyo. So that might mean, things have to shut down again. So they 2 weeks ago they allowed full business travel again. Yeah, they are scary. Uh, but uh, I will keep you updated if we get closed down. Hey, Joe's back on Twitch. Nice. But yeah, the cases are going up, but the compliance, like the people doing, like there's alcohol in front of every store, train station, everything you go into, and 100% of people are wearing masks. I think just some kind of shitty foreigners are flouting the mask thing because it's not completely enforceable. Then you're not going to get a ticket or anything. Just a dirty look. But yeah, but in Japan there's like huge compliance for masks, so that's going to really slow things down if there's another wave. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what that's actually going to mean. But yeah, so Tokyo's still getting cases, but that, I mean, it's an incredibly overcrowded and full of foreign workers city. So I'm not sure. I think they've restricted travel, so it shouldn't be people bringing stuff from abroad, but people are just on top of each other. And just like Manhattan, they're in tiny little apartments, which sometimes they share. So it's not the best conditions. Hey, Anna, nice. Yeah, I'm doing a quick emergency setup stream from home. So how's the pandemic treating you? I don't know what words I can use anymore. I don't know how sensitive the YouTube still is. But yeah, how's the bad weather been treating you in your part of North America? I'm still, yeah. So things are trying to get back to normal. Actual family, yes, not just kissing cousins or actual family. Yeah, Anna is my lawyer cousin. So yeah, so don't say anything. Don't say anything that can be held against you, or don't say anything that can incriminate you. Actually, she's one of the good lawyers, though. She's one of the good ones. But yeah, I hope things are. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, a lot of my family that isn't in the city has not had a huge effect. It's just been masks and stuff. Defend, right? Defense, defense attorney, one of the good ones, right? Right. Excellent. Yeah, K5. It's no, but yeah, keep her in mind if you need out of a jam, and you're in the correct state. But yeah, so it's yeah, it's trying to get back to normal here, and people are being pretty compliant about it. Oh, nice, nice. Case dismissed. Oh, that's great. Very cool. So are you? I mean, we don't have to go into too much detail. So, is it criminal, civil? Like, what kind of? Are you working like as an actual like district attorney, like a public defender, or is it a? Yeah, whatever you're willing to say, whatever is okay to say. Please let me know, because you are talking in public, live on Twitch. Oh. But I keep just drawing boxes. Yeah, so it's good to see you, and I'm glad things are yeah, minimal effect. I like the that's the one nice benefit of the countryside, is things don't get too stirred up. And even protests and things, you're not going to see that. That's only, you need big populations and big public buildings to do that. Criminal defense, nice. Oh, nice. A public defender. See, I told you, one of the good ones. Nice. Oh yeah, so finally, so I'm in season 3 of The Wire. I finally got, so I'm kind of during all this limited, limited travel, kind of stuck at home stuff. I finally watched Band of Brothers, so I got through Band of Brothers, and then I watched the a bunch of World War One stuff, but then also The Wire. So I'm in season 3 of The Wire, and it's a lot different than I thought. I tried to get into The Wire a couple of times. Like I watched the first episode, season 1 first episode, a couple of times, and just okay. But I like how each season is a real different situation. So like the first season is just about street level drug dealing, and of course The Wire. They're getting getting the court order to have the wiretap to kind of be better at following what was going on, and then it switches a little bit to kind of the shipping, like the harbor and shipping containers and human trafficking and all the stuff that happens in those big metal containers. And now it's going season 3's moved into real estate. So as soon as you make enough money illegally, or you need a place to launder your money, if you can set up legit businesses with that money, then you can keep making it legally and illegally. So yeah, it's really good. And it's funny how many British actors are on the show having to do like Baltimore accents. But but it's good. And as soon as they establish the characters are all really good, and even like a better, like better than the usual kind of police drama, the regular network television police dramas. The characters are more nuanced and a lot more interesting. They don't have they have the a lot of flaws. Like there's a lot of character flaws and things, and so they don't treat certain types of people or races of people or anybody special. Like everybody is just a flawed person doing this really shitty job, and it's good. And I noticed, what's his name? That Boston like indie director is a producer, and I think he wrote and directed some episodes of it. Ed something. I'm on camera, so there's no way I can remember. But he did some indie films in the 90s, and then I think he kind of broke into Hollywood. But he was working on The Wire. But there's a fun. I'm curious because I have some experience with Baltimore. My mother lived in Baltimore for a little while, and I think a few of the things, like they film locations and things that seem pretty authentic, but they're always eating the wrong kind of crab. So in Maryland they got the little tiny blue crabs, and every time, but I'm sure they serve all kinds of crabs there, but the local crab is the little blue crab, and that's what everybody eats. And always on the show, when there's a scene of them eating crabs, maybe because it's filmed in LA or whatever, it's the big, like Dungeness, like big giant orange spiky crabs. So it's always a little confusing. Oh wow, yeah, nice. Yeah, binge in. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I've been doing it kind of slowly, just because things are back to work. I'm not so stuck. I didn't start when I was like home every day, but I've been doing like an episode or two a night, and good characters. I mean, it's well written, and it's not black and white, and I like how there's a lot of sympathetic characters, and the young Michael B. Jordan. That was crazy to see him because he's so prominent now in films. Like he was in Black Panther, and he's been in a ton of stuff, but and he does big movie roles now. To see him as a skinny little kid on the first season of that was pretty funny. But so good show. Yeah, so I'm happy to finally, because that was one of those shows that people kept recommending, and I was like, yeah, haven't seen it. But now it's getting rough with Netflix. I'm getting recommendations. It's just it's so broad. Like people recommend stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I can risk it. I don't. you got to really trust somebody or really know that they've got like your identical taste, because there's just some real bummer shows on there. And then there's so much. I think the Japanese Netflix is probably different from the North American. We get a big dump of European TV dramas. So a lot of them are decent, but you're dealing with subtitles or a really miserable dub, like a really unlistenable dub in English. And so you can't do anything and watch it. You have to like totally concentrate on it if it's got subtitles. And stuff is good, but it hasn't been good enough for me to want to do that. But I'm getting a lot of recommendations. There's a lot of German and Scandinavian. I watched like a Belgian. I guess it was like they're mostly. I think the production was in a couple of different countries because it's EU, but they were speaking a weird combination of like German, Flemish, French on the show, or Dutch. Well, I don't know what the language is, whatever the language is. But I was really surprised that the Dutch language, how odd some of the intonation and things that they say sounds like English. Maybe I talked about this before. But when they're just talking, if you're not reading the subtitles, some of the intonation and the phrases that they say sound like English and sound like American English. It was very funny, because I think they were all like thieves. It was like Thieves in the Woods was the name of the series, but it really caught me off guard how like weirdly familiar some of the phrases and things were. But it was totally a foreign language, but you can tell where English came from listening to all that. But yeah, subtitle stuff is it's a lot of extra work. Oh yeah, it was really good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was great to see him so young. And it seems like a lot of people had big careers, or their career really picked up after being on The Wire. Like Idris Elba, of course, became huge, and also Omar, the actor that played Omar, he was in Boardwalk Empire, and you see him popping up in a lot of places. Omar is such a good character. Because I didn't his what was his I can't think of his name in Boardwalk Empire, but it was an okay character. It was like one of those, you know, border characters that kind of like negotiated between this corrupt but straight politicians and the underworld, like Whitey something. But his character was okay. But yeah, Omar is a excellent character, so he's much more enjoyable and pretty bold. Pretty, because this is still, if The Wire is like post Sopranos, it's still early 2000s. So to have a gay character, like a gay, gangbanger, drug dealing character is pretty. That's pretty new for television. I don't think they would ever do that on network television, unless they were gonna, be real virtue signaling about it, so nothing bad could ever happen to him. But yeah, and they don't. That's not like he's not closeted. It doesn't happen like right away. You know what the situation is with the introduction of that character, and that's really cool. I mean, that puts the show, the whole tone of the show on a different level, because they're not pulling any punches, or they're making complicated characters. All right, let's try a little of that. Yeah. But yeah, that's good. I'm glad that's one of those things that I've been feeling, because I liked a lot of HBO stuff, and the Wire I never got into. And I think just because it's the police drama that always turns me off, because that's so popular in the U.S. and there's so much of that, and I would just assume that they're not going to be able to break the formula or go beyond what those kind of shows are doing. But they did very much. All right. Yeah, I think the angle of this tablet is making me draw in this weird perspective, because it's kind of a severe tilt, so I'm drawing this very weird 3/4 perspective, but it'll be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten any updates, but Seattle still is having their fun. The I guess the mayor in Seattle gave some deadline of Sunday that they were going to take down the organized protest area in Capitol Hill in Seattle. It's funny when they say Capitol Hill, like protesters have taken over Capitol Hill, and you just imagine like Washington D.C. completely overrun. But yeah, the barricades are still there, and I'm just worried that it's going to be like a I can't think of, it's going to be a showdown. Like, there's going to be some people that want to make a political point and are willing to go down for this, and they're going to hold up in the precinct, like barricade themselves in the precinct with guns and just wait for authorities to kind of extract them to make it as violent and as ugly. Waco, Texas. Yeah, I mean, not on that horrible level, but I think there's some people that are going to try to make a point out of this, or just make it as hard as possible, as embarrassing as possible for the cops in Seattle to do anything. But I saw that they were protesting outside the mayor's house, so somebody doxed the mayor. And then protesters just headed. That's the crazy thing about protest plus social media is, now mobs have a lot of communication and react pretty extremely. Oh, that's cool. Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, I was wondering because it did feel very realistic, so that would make a lot of sense basing it, because I know, Baltimore's a mess. My mom worked downtown Baltimore, so she got to see plenty of the mess that was. But that's funny. Because the show has a realism, so that's cool. Obviously, that's why it does, because they based it on what was actually going on. Yeah, that's a really good idea too, and especially if it's it's already happened, so you're not like I don't know, you're not specifically pointing fingers at people still in office, but that could be a good thing too. That would be a pretty amazing thing for a show to do. But I guess the production time too makes that a little hard. But yeah, good show, and very surprised how easy it was to get into once I got past. Once you get all the character introductions and kind of get into the setting, it starts to really go. The only thing, this I think is the show's only flaw. It's got a good theme song, but they change the theme song they change the artist or the recording of the song from season to season, so you get a different recording of it, and it's like variable. Like if you get used to one, so it doesn't have. So that's the one thing about The Sopranos, is it had that identity. The theme song gave the show such an identity, and it got you ready for what you're watching the show. You're into it. What's coming, and that works well for cable. And they kept changing, like between every season, they change the performance. Which I don't know if it's different artists or different recordings of people doing the same theme song. So that takes away from the identity of the show a little bit. So it's the only thing that I thought was a little bit of a flaw or a little bit distracting, is I wish they chose like one really powerful version of that song and then just used it the whole time. But maybe they thought they had no idea how long the show could run. So they wanted to, kind of play around with that. But that's the only thing is, like, it's a little distracting that they changed the song up. It's the same song, but they changed the artist or the performance up. But that's the one thing that kind of I really like once they have a really strong identity, and not the cable show started to do that kind of over the top, or I guess like things like True Detective. Those would be different. Like the cast totally changed, the storyline totally changed, but the opening of the show for the whole season gave the theme and identity, but that kind of over the top designed, like motion graphic design stuff. When shows started doing that, that became a little less interesting too. I like that, like the beginning of the Wire sets up the season, so they show you like the kind of stuff that's going to be happening, like the human trafficking or the drug dealing or the real estate. They set that up in the opening of the show, and they still keep some of the shots from the original, and a lot of it is shots from the actual show. It's actually footage from the show itself. So it's things that you've been through and things that have happened. But yeah, there was something about just them changing that song that bugged me. But I didn't like right. I think right after The Wire, it moved into those, real slick kind of motion graphics, like the a highway with the silhouette of a character, against it and all that, like little got a little too artsy. And so if that stays for an entire run of a show, if that doesn't change like it did in True Detective, I think that will get a little bit annoying. I think what am I thinking of? 6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under, I think, did that, where they kept their kind of artsy beginning forever. And you kind of just want to skip it. It didn't get you like in the mindset of the show as much. It was just a little indulgent. But yeah, I'm totally blanking on any other like HBO shows like openings, and a lot of them do kind of minimalist stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really well, and especially because the bad weather has affected everything now. So I think all TV series are in doubt. We don't have a good idea of what anybody is going to do. And I like that some people have been using it, obviously, for projects that have been canceled just because they suck or they lost their funding or whatever. I like how people have been blaming the pandemic, the bad weather, goddamn, the bad weather for things being canceled. But yeah, you never know. But it does seem like it's having an effect. Anything that I was anticipating or kind of looking forward to, I don't know when or if it's going to happen anymore. So we'll see. Yeah, and I guess Disney World is going to reopen in July. Tokyo Disney is reopening in July, but the Disneyland California, the Anaheim California original Disneyland isn't going to risk it yet, I guess because they still have a lot of cases in California. But I can't believe like Disney still exists when they were talking about how much money they lose in a day with those parks closed. That's crazy. But I guess the math works out there. They've got a lot of money, and maybe it was a good opportunity to upgrade and remodel and clean stuff, because they aren't ever really forced to have that opportunity. So it must be hard to schedule. So weather, yeah, the bad weather is so. When things started happening, when the worldwide illness started happening, right away YouTube was being pretty strict about you saying the C word or the one some letters with a 1 and a 9 at the end of it, saying anything, because they were trying to, I guess, kind of shut down the misinformation and stop people from making kind of conspiracy or paranoid videos not based on anything. So yeah, we can get the yes, right. So mentioning that can interrupt your live stream, or can get videos demonetized, or because there's even like when you're uploading, you've probably seen that, Dolly, or hey Dolly, sorry, hello Dolly, you've probably seen that list of things, profanity and everything that you have to talk. And so I think they call it sensitive topics. So you don't discuss sensitive topics, and they consider the bad weather a sensitive topic. Oh, that's in the same layer. So that they will, yeah, you'll get demonetized, or just your stream will suddenly stop, or all those sorts of nice things, or you'll just be completely unreachable. But yeah, so the excellent people in chat reminded me of that early on, and I've done okay, but it's hard. But yeah, I just don't want things to get interrupted, or the channel isn't monetized yet, so I guess I don't have that to worry about. I just didn't want to get shut down, or in a position where they wouldn't let me live stream anymore. Because that's a very sorry, that's a very tenuous thing. You get a single copyright strike on your channel, and until that's resolved, no live streaming. That's the first functionality that they get rid of. So claims don't do it, but if someone strikes you, then immediately you're off the live stream. Yeah, who'd that happen to just recently? Oh yeah, I was one of the guy that streams games, but he does it mostly on YouTube. Had to switch back over to Twitch because he got a copyright strike. He just it's a dangerous mixture because it's like political videos and game streaming. So yeah, you're just waiting for somebody to. Oh wow. Yeah, Phonics has been slipping the C words in there. Yeah. Oh, shadow banned. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that really sucks because you have no idea that that's happening. Like, you're just going along with your stream. You have no idea. Like, no one's seeing it. No one's gonna have access to what you're doing. So you're just stupidly doing that. Yeah, and that's a funny thing that a lot of social media has now, where you just block people or whatever, and they don't know you did it. So they're tweeting back at you or angrily commenting at you, and you're not getting any of it, or raging in your DMs. But yeah, so that's what that euphemism, I don't know, that code word is. So the bad weather is the C word. Okay, enough with the boxes. But let's see here. Good. Yeah, and hopefully it's getting less. They're realizing that, well, even the legitimate sources are garbage. Like, so much, NBC and CNN and everything, their coverage of everything is ridiculous, and it's just, it's all they just use that coverage to support some agenda. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, so they must put you on a list. Yeah, I suspect that the tabletop channel, the Idle Red Hens channel, gets has something going on with it, because some of the visibility of the videos and stuff, it's just, we're definitely not getting the exposure that we should for the topics we're covering and the amount of subscribers and stuff we have. Yeah, it's really strange. So I think there's something going on with that account as well. I have no idea. That whole account has been so frustrating, because when I took over kind of doing production for it, and we were doing pretty regular content, I was trying to get the channel monetized, and it was like a nightmare. Like, YouTube just kept moving the goalpost for monetization. It was during that time, that 1 year, like 2016 or whatever, where they just decided that they're going to really figure out this advertising thing, or go after bigger advertisers or whatever. So they just kept saying, okay, now you have to have this many subscribers, and now you have to have this, and now you have to have this. And they did things like to have your the name to have youtube.com/whatever, you had to set up a Google Plus account with that name and then apply for the YouTube with that name. But they had just ended Google Plus. Like, you couldn't sign up for new Google Plus, or it was like Google Plus was like just at the very end and was super inactive. And to get your Google Plus name, you had to have like 5 people, join the community, or more than that. It was like a certain number of people to join the community, and then you get the name, and then you go to YouTube. It was a nightmare. Like, every step of that was a freaking nightmare. Yeah, that was really, really miserable. But finally got monetized. But that was the funny thing, because they moved it up to 1,000, and then they did that, like, you need 400 hours of watch time, and yeah, it just everything kept changing as we were doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing a huge thing with like, I don't schedule the uploads. I've just been, whenever I finish them, because I've got a really, really bad habit of uploading something and forgetting that it's there, and it just sits there for another week in listed but not public. And so yeah, I got a really bad habit of, once I finish production or something, like, okay, it's done, and I upload it. So yeah, I haven't been timing things, because some of the software that I was using was saying like 3 a.m. Japan time is the best time for like North America. But yeah, I think a pretty decent number have notifications, but a lot of people have said they're not getting. Oh, and my personal account got unsubscribed mysteriously. Was just randomly unsubscribed from that Adobe Hands channel. So it's just nonsense. Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah, I think K5. I think you're right. They're trying to discourage. Yeah, they're trying to discourage people from. Oh, really? 4 hours? Yeah, so they moved it back down again. That our timing was so shit for getting Idle Red Hands up and going. Yeah, because they had just switched it to some ridiculous amount of time, and so I started doing these really crazy, like 2 or 3 hour videos of just recorded live stream, and would just upload those to try to get minutes up. But yeah, so 3 a.m. Yeah, so I got to do that. Oh no, K5, you're the only Twitch viewer now. Joe bailed. Oh, 4,000. Yeah, 4,000. That's right. Yeah, it was something huge, and they just changed it. Like, we hit whatever. We hit whatever I think it was like 1,000, and then as soon as we hit 1,000, they said, "Oh, actually, it's your monetization, your partnership or whatever is under consideration." And then they moved they moved it up to 4,000. Like, fuck. Yeah, it was just endless. That's right. You got your vicious nails on. So typing, you're gonna have to voice. You're gonna have to speech to text. Oh, Joe's there. Yeah, but the whole YouTube thing, yeah, and I don't think that hobby channel is focused enough. We do too much random stuff, so it's not good for recommending stuff, because we do movie reviews, game reviews, actual plays of games, unboxings. It's a little bit all over. Oh yeah. Talking to Dolly. We're YouTube. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not seeing. Yeah, Dolly is on YouTube, and we're talking YouTube partnership nonsense. But yeah, so that's why. So yeah, sorry guys. I'm reading the combined chat, so I should pay attention to the what icon is next to your name, so I know where I'm talking to. But yeah, so that's why I'm not with this channel. I'm not busting too hard to get monetized, just because I don't know if it's ever going to be worth it with the cartoon stuff, because I would need to do it a lot more than once a week, and Yeah, so if I get there, like if Patreon helps me get there, then maybe it's worth pushing the YouTube a little more, or pushing for the partnership a little more. But yeah. Oops. Yeah, it should be, but I think as far as us getting recommended, it's not working well. I think like a only movie review channel or only game review channel or like only unboxing and reviews and stuff would work better. We're kind of all over the place, and we were even starting to do comic book reviews and stuff. I don't think any of those got posted, but we were doing comic reviews, and that's just gonna broaden us out into this like. You'd think that might attract a more widely varied audience, but I think if someone comes to your channel for something specific and they like that, and then the next video is not that, it's like unsubscribe. So yeah, it's got a lot of. It's pretty funky. But but I would recommend anybody interested in hobby stuff to definitely check out Dolly Mixture's YouTube channel. She's doing really well. So you just got monetized, and things are going good for her channel. So yeah, and I think I said before, she's got a wonderful voice. So if you just want to hear a wonderful, soothing British accent, that's the channel to go to. And she does really cool projects on the channel. But yeah, I think so. I think that was huge. Yeah, because when we did the Alien RPG, that was pretty popular for us too. Like a lot of people were interested in that. So yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I think it's funny, and you'll hit. And I think smart people, really smart people that are doing YouTube, as soon as something hits, they kind of focus on that. Because I noticed a lot of people will like be doing gaming or whatever, and then they'll do a Star Wars commentary or like complain about something, and if that gets really high hits, then they just kind of keep going after that topic and become associated with that. Which I don't know if that's necessarily the most fun way to do things, because as soon as you get known for doing something, you're kind of you get pigeonholed into. It's like an actor playing a certain character, like the actor that played Biff in Back to the Future. I think he did zero acting after that because he hated his association with that character. But like as soon as you get, okay, oh, you're the guy that complains about Star Wars or whatever, then you have to keep doing that. And what if like you really don't care that much about it? Then you've got this job, like your YouTube life becomes hard work discussing things that you don't really care about and keeping up on news that you don't care about. Oh, nice. Oh, a commission too. Yeah. I bet that's got to be the. So I don't think the ad rate is so garbage now on YouTube, that I definitely think just being a partner, getting your video recommended, and then having that be advertisement for commissions. Commissions would be good. Oh no, I've got it. I kept seeing the thumbnails come up, K5, but I haven't seen any of the Inception clips that Hyphonics was doing. But yeah, I know I've got to do that. Mm. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, you definitely don't want to have to do alien doll mods for the rest of your life. Xenomorph doll mods. Although that's really cool. But nice. Ah, I see. It just depends, though. I mean, if people, because I'm surprised, like people set up Etsy shops and stuff and get decent enough followings or decent enough customer bases, and they can sell stuff, ridiculous stuff. Like a lot of people that do cosplay things, helmets and swords and stuff. It's a lot of work for them to do, but then they can sell things for like hundreds of dollars. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real balance, and that's the thing that I've been trying to balance with the other hobby channel, is the amount of hours I'm putting into video production and what it's actually going to be able to do. So like we did a discussion about Star Wars, how to play Star Wars, like which game systems do Star Wars well, or how you would do that. And that should be a pretty broad, popular topic, but it took me like 3 days to edit that thing down to a reasonable, because it was an hour and a half, 2 hour discussion, and I tried to bring it down to about an hour. So it took forever to do all that editing, and then it just doesn't perform very well. So all that time is just wasted. But then I do an unboxing. I just open a box of something, and it gets the same amount of views, and that literally takes me 30 minutes to do. The time of physically recording it, and then just cutting out my or whatever, like if I drop something or whatever, just cutting out the mistakes. Yeah. Wow, 24-hour stream. Damn. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'll have to go back in the channel. Yeah. So everyone's recommending the Inception, the Inception stuff on Hyphonics. I'll have to take a look. Oh man. That's cool. I'll have to take a look. Damn. Yeah, one of the so a lot of people that are in chat came from Hyphonics, who's a real steady, real regular YouTube streamer, and he just did a 24-hour stream. Wow, and a lot of interacting. I'm not familiar so much with the Omegle, so but it's like a video, video chat, like chat roulette kind of thing. But yeah, talks to random people on a on live stream. But yeah, I'll have to check and see. I'll have to check and see what he was doing. Yeah, I just saw the thumbnails in my feed. I haven't watched much YouTube lately, so I'll have to get on that. Nice. Damn. Yeah, sorry. So I'm talking both to So Dolly, if it's confusing, so I'm talking to both. So the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat are combined into one. And I'm looking at both, so I'm reacting to both. So if you don't see the question or whatever that I'm responding to, or the comment I'm responding to, it's probably because it's on the other platform. Which, yeah, that's another mistake I may have made, instead of kind of choosing one platform and sticking with it. I'm doing the combine thing, which means things are kind of split. Right. Oh no, it's no problem. It's no problem. It's just a little confusing back and forth, but no, don't worry about it. Yeah, the movie. So a lot of stuff. So he'll do streams with a theme that are very thematic, and based on kind of movie concepts. And so the latest has been Inception, and I guess it's been really freaking people out. Nice. And I'm not drawing very much. It used to, especially with marker, I used to be able to just doodle entire pages of like little objects like this same way pretty quickly. So I was almost thinking about doing them as patterns, just like patterns for things like, finding the seam, like shifting them and finding the seam and making them like tileable patterns. But now in computer it doesn't happen as fast. Yeah, I think tactile, the feeling of drawing digitally is so much different and so much less satisfying than physically doing something on paper. It doesn't, I forget what that that brain stimulation is, but the people that like do really small, really weird, repetitive, detailed drawings, which is like ink drawings and stuff. A lot of comic artists have that, and so it's like a state, it's like a soothing state that they get into, like almost meditative state, and you don't get that with digital. Like I've never gotten super lost. I'm always really conscious of doing something digitally. It's weird. And I guess because you've got so much other functionality, undo and layers and things that you're thinking about, but when you're actually doing something directly on a with something physical on paper, you get into that zone. I forget, there's a name for it, but yeah, you get into that kind of state, and some people like are really obsessed with that and really like to be in that state. So it's almost like it becomes like it becomes addictive, and you know those artists because you've seen their work. Anything that's really small and repetitive, they're just sitting in there making those small marks over and over again, and just get into that happy feedback loop with their brain chemicals. But yeah, I definitely notice you don't get any of that digitally. There's just too much to distract you. I think too much else going on. And you just never feel like you're affecting the pixels the same way that you affect, pigment on paper. That's a weird thing. Although I'm curious. I wonder if the people that are really obsessed with that have been able to do that. Because I definitely haven't drawn, even though I've been drawing exclusively digitally for a while. I don't think I've done it nearly enough to get to that real natural level, real connected level of it. Plus I do it on a different device every time. Yeah, I never got into that. Yeah, workout stuff. I had friends and people. There was a girl that I knew in LA that was obsessed with rock climbing because she got like those weird highs. And I would rather have sex than do anything athletic to get that. And because it's like you get that high, but you don't get like the connecting to another human being feeling. You're doing it. It's like it just is too much like masturbation, maybe. The stuff you get from workouts. So it's like all that stuff is so much better during sex. That's like, we'll leave it there, because and so, but I always suspected, because LA is a weird place to date and stuff. So like chronically single or people with like really weird standards that have trouble dating in LA always were gym rats, or always had they were intense runners, or did the rock climbing at the those indoor climbing walls and stuff. And I always suspected that it kind of compensated for something. Yeah. But oh, sorry. K-pop is like terms of service. Yeah, so this isn't gonna be a endorphin advice show. But yeah, I think it's sorry. So Dolly asked me about runner's highs, if I'm into or ever enjoyed runners highs. And yeah, I said all that. Sorry, everybody on Twitch just did a big WTF turn. So everybody so I was talking about that. And so I was talking about like there are better ways to get those feelings that involve other people and aren't such a weird solitary thing. Yes, it's purely educational. There's nothing salacious or obscene about that. Hey, Sedona. Yeah, you're watching Jason Momoa get off rock climbing. It's funny though, but it can come down to a Dolly votes for Jason Momoa too. But it's funny, those like I was saying, you get that same kind of weird brain stimulation drawing like small repetitive things. So people find those weird little ways that or even the ASMR, like all that stuff. People find all the weird ways that the brain works, and kind of focus on that. But yeah, there's better ways, better, less lonely ways. Yeah, I think the loneliness of all of that is Yeah, is why I'm not. Is why I can't get so hooked on it. Yeah, that's funny. Sorry, sorry. Twitch chat or Twitch. Yeah, Twitch chat. What's this about now? Yeah, I definitely need to. Yeah, I don't think that's something I've ever done. Is read the Twitch terms of service. I'm not sure if they're more conservative than YouTube or not, but yeah, I gotta make sure I don't veer off. Yeah, that's right. Because obviously, obviously, Twitch has to be pretty strict because if you just had those Russian gamer girls talking about sex while they're playing video games, I think there would be people that never turned that off. So yeah, I'll watch the content. Terms of service. Terms of service. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Repetitive stuff is always. Always, you can spend as much time injured as you can working out. Yeah, that's the thing too. As I get older, that's the thing I'm not looking forward to. Like everything always takes longer to heal, or you take longer to recover, and then you also take longer to recover from any injury or irritated joints or whatever. Yeah, the professor at the university isn't much older than I am. Like less than 10 years, I think, and he had to quit playing tennis because of shoulder stuff, and it just was never gonna stop. So yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine how people are pushing those terms of service, and that's the thing that, like, now I've even seen with TikTok. So basically, you know, TikTok or Twitch or even Instagram can just be a promotional vehicle for your OnlyFans, account. So yeah, it's there's never going to be a way to solve that where you're just promoting, where you're just basically a sex worker promoting your adult material on whatever family friendly or more what's a good word? What's the opposite of adult? Where just yeah, something that's not that doesn't support more mature material. You can advertise all you want on that because there's always going to be, you always find customers. You're always be able to and it's also that weird what is that, parasocial those parasocial relationships that you can then exploit. So if you have someone like on a I don't want to call it straight, I don't know what to call it, but non-adult, I guess non-adult, on a non-adult platform, if you're doing something that then people start connecting to you, and then they're like, oh, and you take your clothes off, man, that's crazy. And they're never going to be able to, it's never not going to happen. Cause, well, that was even the reason I suspect that may also be true of like Shakespeare, like European theater, but I know that for kabuki and a lot of the Japanese theater, that's why there's no female performers, is because it was too easy for notable female performers to also basically work as escorts or prostitutes, and their performances on stage would be the advertisement for that, and it was almost impossible. Just the same way that you've heard about the like scandals in like the Chinese movie cinema and stuff, like somebody with some money and some influence sees you on stage and says, I want to have dinner with her or whatever, and you get that request immediately, and so then it just leads into, well, now you're basically advertising your services, and so that's why if you make it all men, then you don't have the men that want to buy women's time, treating your theater like a catalog for escorts. Mm, mm, mm. Crazy. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Mixer totally. Sorry, I'm going. I'm not watching everything. I'm just talking. But yeah, yeah, Mixer. That's funny. But that's like, I think some people have already said that yeah, Microsoft didn't seem 100% dedicated to that platform. And I saw somebody saying that the two big streamers that moved to Mixer, I mean, they get to keep that money. That's a contract. So unless you know Mixer goes into bankruptcy protection, which I don't think they do because they're part of Microsoft, they still get those contracts. So they still get those millions of dollars, and they can actually use that to set up their own thing. So anybody that gets kicked off of Twitch may have an alternative that was built by streamers. So that could be pretty cool. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But anything, because Twitch is Amazon, right? Yeah, so anything to get a platform that's not Google and a platform that's not Amazon would be great. And that was actually able to build something up enough where they're not just going to be inevitably bought by one of them. That would be great. Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh yeah, Dolly, don't worry about Sedona. She is strong. She's. I would not. I think she did well on the other side of divorce, and that's the really weird thing about divorce is, it has, people don't want to see the death of your relationship, but if you do go through divorce, you did it for a good reason, and you're going to be so much better off on the other end of it, and you're just so much happier. But the funny thing is you can't. People don't acknowledge that or kind of understand that, so that you always get condolences, you always get you know sadness for the death of your relationship, where actually it's the rebirth of your happy life or normal life. So it's a very funny thing where you have people saying sorry and you're like, it's good, it's all good, it's all good, and I'm actually really doing well, and it's not something that and I guess in the more like modern versions of it, I think that sorry came from it being so devastating financially to both parties involved. And yeah, it meaning, and especially when it meant for women that they either had to move back home with their parents or do something horrible work wise. But now it's a bit more civilized. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's true. And there's a lot of people that make money when it's really messy. So yeah, sorry, I'm not keeping up with the chat, so I'll try to not comment on things I haven't read all the way. Uh, wow. Yeah, so I hope we see some new things happening instead of this constant consolidation. Why am I getting that? Oh, these are on the same layer. Yes, yes, yes. I gotta start using the keyboard for making new layers instead of doing it manually, because I just don't remember. Alright, so I was trying to distort this. Not this. This. Ooh, and there's so many things that I use that do not have shortcuts, although I guess I could set up actions or, yeah, hotkeys for things that don't already have them. Yeah, that works. Alright, yeah, that's still way off. Let me see. See if I can fix that, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the green screen thing. Yeah, and actually, yeah, I should just make the chat bigger so I can almost read it regularly, because there's no point in having it so small. Yeah. Yeah. I've got to remember, this is a temporary setup. I don't need to perfect this setup because it's just, I'm not going to be using it next week. So, temporary setup. All right. Oh yeah, I can't put, I'm drinking green tea, so I can't put that on camera or you won't see it. Like the little guy with the green jacket that I had on stream from the last home stream. All right. Oh, wait, I think I brought this up last week, but I didn't follow through. Oh, yeah, and apologies for that super quick stream last week. Yeah, my schedule was such a mess, and I thought I had more time, and yeah, it didn't. That was the shortest stream I've done in a while. It was back to like the first year when I was just doing kind of an hour at a time. So apologies for that being so incredibly short, but yeah, something that I wanted to ask the chat, and maybe there isn't a strong opinion either way, but so I just watched something about Blade Runner, so about the original Ridley Scott Blade Runner, and they were talking about, I think it was just connected to them remaking the new movie version of Dune, and so they were talking about Blade Runner because the director that's going to do Dune did the sequel to Blade Runner, and the question comes up about Deckard, the Harrison Ford character, being a replicant, and how that was kind of retconned. So Ridley Scott took some footage he had from Legend. Was it Legend? Yeah, that the Tom Cruise fantasy movie. They had unicorns in that. So he took some footage that he had shot from that. So back in where and whenever. I mean, I guess it wasn't that much before Blade Runner. And put that in there as a dream that Deckard has to connect to the origami unicorn that the James what was his name? Damn, what was his name? The other detective, the guy from the new Battlestar Galactica. So the thing that he left there. Oh yeah, no. So Dolly, I'm home from my daughter was sick this morning, so my wife had to go to work because of the new plastic bag rules in Japan. So I stayed home with her. So I'm just using the home setup. So he leaves that at the end of the movie. He leaves the little origami unicorn, which shows that he'd been there, and he could have killed Rachel, the replicant, the daughter replicant that Deckard was hiding out. And so in a later version, Ridley Scott put that unicorn footage in there, which was just grabbed from another thing. Just like he bought that footage or whatever, however he obtained it from The Shining, like the helicopter driving stuff. At the end of Blade Runner, it was approaching the motel footage from The Shining, and so just throwing stuff in there. But anyhow, so that became, he, in a drunken state later on, decided to impress everybody about how clever he was, that, that proves Deckard was a replicant the whole time. But there's no way, just, that continually frustrates me, and I can always it's like almost a generation gap, too. I can always tell, like, I'm too old or too much older than somebody if they think that Deckard should be or was a replicant, or that works somehow in the story. That doesn't work. It just never worked. And the argument is that all the, a lot of Philip K. Dick stories have the main protagonist being confused, being like not quite sure of who they are or what they are, and losing identity. It's a lot about identity and humanity, and kind of spies, or infiltrating aliens or foreign powers, infiltrating into and just so losing touch with reality and not knowing what reality is. And I think that doesn't come up very much in the movie, but it definitely is. He's questioning his job and what this job is doing to him, and if these androids that he's killing are actually people or deserve that. And so having that kind of confrontation and having the resolution that he has with the Roy Batty character when he just, when he dies at the end, is kind of confirmation of, he does understand that they are some sort of humanity, but that doesn't mean he's identifying with them as a robot. He needs to be human for that to make any sense. And I just don't understand why that had to be retconned as, he's definitely, he was a robot hunting robots. I can't believe that that's the thing now. And that to make that sequel, the Villy Devanue had to very carefully navigate that issue. He couldn't. So Deckard is still alive and Rachel is dead in the sequel. So that tells us nothing. So he, everything that he did in the sequel couldn't give anything of that away. Both interpretations had to work through the whole thing. And I think it's just silly because I don't know why we're so against humans just being on the side of humans just because they're humans. I don't know why there's all this weird sympathy for everything other than humans when everybody is a human. Everybody is and so I think that's a really weird turn in the that story that is really unnecessary, and he probably just did it to increase sales of these infinite director's cuts and things that were released. But I'm just curious if people have any opinions on that, because Deckard is not a replicant. That's one of those things. It's like Han shot first, and Deckard is not a replicant. So why are all these Harrison Ford characters getting so screwed up the longer these performances exist? But I think that's a really weird thing, because it kind of misses the point of acknowledging humanity in something that isn't human or that people created. And I think that's what's interesting and beautiful about that story. But one robot saying, hey, he's a robot too, doesn't mean anything. It's meaningless. I don't know. Yeah, so that was something I started talking about, and I think just got distracted with last week. Oh no, that's right. Somebody did a video. Sorry. Somebody did a video. Sorry. Whoa. A video essay about that, the ending of Blade Runner, and that's why it was in my head. But it's such a weird thing. Well, we probably are all NPCs in a video game, but as close as we understand to mortal and human and sentient and all that good stuff. Yeah. I don't know, but that might have a lot to do with it. Is the recently the more deconstruction of humanity and people not trusting, perception or the veil. People convinced that there's something beyond. Why do I keep making these weird random lines? Yeah, I think that probably is a big part of that rethinking is that people are deconstructing humanity, and I guess we're going to have to do that once we start creating artificial life. We're going to have to do that because artificial life is going to demand the same sorts of rights. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I'm safe from any illness. I think my room is just a little dusty. I haven't. I've just been working in it and not cleaning it, but yeah. But that's a funny thing that I think ruins the original well, I mean, the creator, the director of that movie ruined the original intent of that movie. And that's got to be really frustrating for screenwriters and things to have this pompous, because I mean, Ridley Scott is just a glorified art director that impressed Hollywood enough that he got this credibility. But when you look at a lot of his films, it's like they're not academically very solid, they're not intellectually very solid, they're just beautiful because he's an art director. He's a talented art director. He's a director that can draw his own storyboards. But yeah, as far as him screwing with Blade Runner is just silly. I never liked that they did that. And I think it was just the same way like George Lucas did his little editing and digital editions and stuff. It's just a way to try to make more money off of something you did a while ago with minimal effort. I mean, just cutting in unicorn footage and then reselling a movie on DVD is, that'd be interesting. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I saw Dolly in person when she was definitely afflicted. She was deeply afflicted by the bad weather. And she licked the top of every beer can that she gave us. And we drank a lot. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were playing. Well, we didn't play very much, but yeah, we got together and we're playing Nazi Smashers, the Hollow Earth game, which is funny. That whole topic, I mean, that's even older than Flat Earth. All those Hollow Earth theories. That's like 19th century stuff. I guess, no, Flat Earth I think is more recent because I think it's more based on more recent conspiracy thinking, and then also photo optics and now video and stuff. Like all the footage now we have of launches and things, I think made Flat Earth a thing. But Hollow Earth is old and weird, and of course has all kinds of fun Nazi connections. Yes. But we are all asymptomatic. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope that. I mean, it's going to be beautiful because he's a really visually. I think Villeneuve is a good visual director, so it's going to be an amazing interpretation. Although visually, the David Lynch version is really great. That has crazy good art direction in it. Sorry, even if the story gets a little odd. But I think the biggest problem with the David Lynch version is he made a 3-hour movie and they said, yeah, make this 90 minutes. So that's why it the third act is like crazy rushed and it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as that the Matrix hit pop culture and people, that was like a great way for, if you're trying to talk about consciousness or having a soul or any of the kind of philosophical parts of existence, like I think for the mass culture, like Matrix like distilled that down, and everyone's like, shit, we're just batteries for robots. But I think that's I think that was a big shift and a big change in what people were willing to accept, and how deep the rabbit hole. What is that? What's that line? The Morpheus line, to find out how deep the rabbit hole goes. But yeah, that's funny, and it is. I mean, a lot of these movies are just products of their times, and so when they update them, like 20 years later, when they try to update them or kind of retcon something so that it like hopefully makes sense to a younger, newer audience, I think that's really foolish. Just make new stuff. You don't have to keep recycling old crap with unicorn footage in it. But yeah, I would really love if we could pump some truth drugs into Ridley Scott and find out what the real motivation of, other than another release of that movie on Blu-ray or whatever, if that is a legitimate creative decision, or if it was just a financial decision, because he's getting to the age where he's not going to be directing many more movies, so we will see the end of that career, and he'll still want a paycheck. Yeah, we're in the Matrix, and we don't even get to wear leather and wear sunglasses and leather and do cool stuff. We're just like all those background losers in the Matrix. Just those people that filled the street scenes. That's funny. All right, have I drawn anything that's clicking here? I don't know what this is. I thought this was a chocolate bar. Okay. Oh, wow. Let's get rid of that again. Yeah, sorry, I'm just maybe a little bit of lag. I'm just putting these weird lines on things. There we go. All right. Oh, I drew two pillows. One really horrible one. Yeah, I remember. There wasn't. Really? Oh, you can buy those Boston Dynamics robots? That's insane. I can't even imagine. Well, that's the thing. There's going to be, like how you would have dogs at a scrapyard or a junkyard, or if you were, keeping scrap cars or, machinery or whatever. You'd just have dogs. You'd have security dogs that you'd leave out at night. Now it's going to be robots that people leave out at night that are just going to mace you or whatever, or tase you. Taser robots. Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't need a typhoon. Why did we have typhoons are supposed to be in September. We don't need early typhoons. Background loser 49. Nice. Oh yeah, so there was so I was at the San Diego Comic-Con, and there's all kinds of bars and places where there's after parties or events at night after the show closes, and we went to this bar. And so first of all, we didn't have any tickets or whatever, so we just jumped the wall to get in. So they had a little patio area, and we jumped the wall from to get in. And in the patio area, the only person in the patio area was, I'm not going to be able to think of the actor's name, but the black guy from Dawn of the Dead was like holding court. He was sitting at a table. It was all blonde girls, all like white blonde girls, and he was sitting kind of holding court at this table, just I don't know, setting himself up for the night. And so we walked into the bar through the outside patio door, and inside was just like the worst Matrix cosplay thing you've ever seen. And the guy that struck me the most, there was like a chubby redheaded guy with his hair kind of not and his head wasn't shaved, but his hair was like buzzed down. But chubby redhead with a dog collar and like a vest, like a buttoned up leather vest, all kinds of like, kind of nonsense. But it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't leather scene. It was definitely like, Matrix cosplay, or like, somewhere between goth and Matrix cosplay. But the first thing that I thought of upon seeing that guy was he is the glitch in the Matrix, because he's the thing that you see that lets you know you're in a simulation. Because it was like real cringy cool. But that was a real weird situation, a real weird scene. I don't know what party or whatever was going on, but we regretted crashing it after we saw the I don't know, cyberpunk goth scene that was going on inside. Mm. Yeah. But I don't think I've even found the creepiest places that go on in San Diego. I'm sure there's all kinds of nonsense. It's Southern California, so all right. Yeah, I got a little bit of a lag. That's why I'm making those weird lines. Yeah, I wonder if movies are going to be a thing again. I mean, we should be in the summer movie season, and there's just nothing yet. And they said, I guess Tenet, the names. The guy that did the Dark Knight movies, and Inception. Damn. Well, that director did. So Tenet is his newest movie, and I guess they just delayed it again. That movie was supposed to be like the first blockbuster that was gonna, be the return to cinemas, but I think it just got delayed again. So, almost had his name there, but Nolan. Thank you. So Tenet was supposed to be the big thing to bring back people to the movie theaters, but I don't think movie theaters are open yet. And I think America is still in it. I don't think there's, even with social distancing, you're going to be able to go safely into a movie theater in the U.S. I mean, in in the city. That's true. Everybody in the small towns are like, what are you guys exactly talking about? Everybody a little rural is doing fine. But so I'm curious what Christopher Nolan. That's right. So if Christopher Nolan can't get people back in the theaters, I wonder, if there is going to be a recovery for cinema. That would be so depressing if things just to be safe and to avoid liability. Although it seems like there's a lot of stuff that would have to be dismantled to break the deals that movie studios have with the union. What's that called? There's a funny name, but the movie theater owners, they have a funny word that they use for display or whatever of films. But I think for the movie theaters to screw them over and go directly digital, and that's it, is going to be a pretty contentious thing legally. I think there's going to be a lot of problems with them doing that. But if it does well, then they can just pay them off. Who knows? Yeah, right. Yeah. Everybody, see, that's not fair. You all need webcams pointed at you, so you are so bad with names. Like I am, yeah. Yeah, so I'm curious about the new Christopher Nolan movie. His stuff is like always at least entertaining, if not if not actually good or thought provoking. He does some entertaining stuff. Although I think he's a real love or hate director. I don't think there's people that are just like about him. There's like too pretentious, too annoying, or you know, entertaining. There's nobody. That could take or leave him. It's kind of, I think that pretentious. Some of his like ideas and structures and stuff of films turn people off. You think you're so smart? Your little time story. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's this eventually going to be, unless we go into like little sealed booths, like everybody watches a movie from a telephone booth now. You just go sit in a cubicle and face the screen. Yeah, I know. I've had people tell me in a lot of Japanese offices now are doing that because Japanese offices, they're not real nice about giving everyone a cubicle in their own workspace. They'll basically, sorry, they'll basically just configure desks facing each other and do like these sets of like 8 or 10 desks where everyone is face to face. They're shoulder to shoulder and face to face because desks aren't very big in Japan. And now, because that's too close, too close during these times, they're putting plastic partitions up. So now, not only are you like staring at people the whole time if you look up from your computer, now you've got a plastic barrier between yourself and your coworkers. So yeah, it's even weirder. But there's plastic everywhere now. In front of like every cashier and everything has a barrier, which I'm glad that they did because that's for their safety because they come into contact. I'm not worried about getting sick from a cashier. I'm worried about cashiers being exposed every single day to someone that's infected. So yeah, there's plastic sheeting everywhere. And I guess in the US they're using shower curtains. That's the more available plastic. But here they make plastic tablecloths. So I guess, people have a lot of nice wooden dining tables and things, and they'll put just plastic sheeting over it to protect the surface from water or heat or whatever. And so they're using that. So there's all this like plastic sheeting that you usually see. Like it's plastic tablecloths basically, hanging between yourself and the cashier at the grocery store, and all that good stuff. Oh, but yeah, I don't know when any of that stuff is going to be back. Well, they're opening Disney World, so who knows? That'll be crazy if reopening Disney World causes a huge problem and everybody that's infected sues the hell out of Disney. And that's just the end. That's the end of that business. Yeah, drive-in movies. Yeah, that'd be great. Although, like, a lot of people have cars that are too small or too uncomfortable for drive-in movies now. Like, Japanese cars would be miserable. Most of them would be pretty miserable for drive-ins. Like, you need a pickup truck or a van, because that was the thing that I remember as a kid, is just you backed up a pickup truck towards the movie theater and just laid in the flatbed. That was a nice way to watch a movie instead of like looking through a windshield. But yeah, drive-ins, and that's something that can still happen in the countryside, but for some reason it just disappeared. Well, I think because once a theater wasn't the only place to see it, and then the second run, third run kind of stuff that movie theaters would do, it wasn't the only way to see it again. Like, you had video rental, and then once there was cable and everything else, it was all over. There was no, other than the social thing, there wasn't any need that drive-ins were fulfilling. Yeah, that's the thing too, and movies stopped being re-released. as often, because really popular summer movies used to get re-releases in the summertime. So Star Wars was re-released over and over again, and that's what kept people excited, because it was what, like 6 years, or no, not 6 years, 4 years, 3 or 4 years between the Star Wars movies, but people kept seeing the first one in the theater again and again and again, so it kept them paying attention. And Jaws, I remember Jaws getting re-released a bunch, but that doesn't happen anymore because there's too many movies and there's no room to bring back popular movies, because there's always something new. I will, Joe. I'll stay awake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sneak off and get something to eat before too long. But yeah, it's funny, those things that kind of come and go. But yeah, Japan they don't have enough room to do anything like a drive-in. Yeah, that's that drive-in movie feeling. The concession stand is, back by where they're projecting the movie from. So you get out of your car, like, in between movies, because it's usually a double feature. Right. Oh, double features too. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, double features. But yeah, usually drive-ins were double features. Most of the drive-in movies that I went to were a double feature. And so you could just come in late for the second movie. And always, so the thing that is American drive-in movies for me is Pink Panther cartoons projected on a big movie screen when it was still a little bit too light to see them. So the sun was still going down. You had kind of the dusk light, and it was too much, but they wanted to start the evening and get people, into their cars. Because also too, while you're waiting for the movie to start, people like play Frisbee or whatever in the space in front of the screen. There's a lot of room in front of the movie screen, so people are doing stuff, waiting for it to get dark. And so always they start showing Pink Panther cartoons, at least the ones I went to, and you could barely see them because it was still pretty light out. And that then slowly, so by that last Pink Panther cartoon you could see completely, then they would start the films. All right. Yeah, wow. Yeah, so much has changed now. We've got on-demand video and streaming, so they want to sell it to you that way, so there's no reason to bring back any of those old exhibition. That's what it was. It's like the cinema exhibitionists or whatever is how they refer to the movie theater organization. Exhibitionists, motion picture exhibitionists. That's a weird term for just people that project movies. I guess they're exhibited. Damn. Let's see. That's a pen, although it doesn't look. It's a little fat, but it's supposed to be a pen. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't have anything heavily in mind, and I started drawing just paper things. Looks like a lot of desktop things and not a lot of food. But yeah, the theme will probably be something desktop related. Yeah, nothing kind of popped into my head or nothing when I was nothing started clicking when I was drawing, so I'm not sure yet, like what thematically. Yeah, there's nothing is speaking to me yet. So we'll see where it goes. Yeah, that was supposed to be something I could put a pen in. Oh yeah, maybe a pencil cup. Oh, am I already off here? Pencil cup and a tea cup or coffee cup might work. Nice. Wow. There we go. There we go. Oh, I should have fixed the perspective of this before I put the pencil in. All right, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that was the thing that was so surprising. I wonder if the tattoo prices, because they're serving a lot of the military base as well as the locals, but I wonder in Okinawa if the prices are any cheaper, because there were so many tattoo parlors in Okinawa as opposed to the mainland. What they call the mainland. Yeah, the big island in Japan. It's much more rare to see, and I think because they don't advertise, like they can't advertise the same way and have big storefronts. But yeah, you don't see the number of tattoo parlors like you did. But yeah, on Okinawa there was a ton, and I wonder if the prices were cheaper, because a lot of the I mean, I couldn't really tell. I mean, I don't know enough to know if these were things that people got in the States or if they got them there. Like, there wasn't enough of a difference in the technique or the technology to tell if they were Japanese or American, because a lot of the people stationed in Okinawa, it's not very long term. They leave after too long. So probably most of their ink was domestic. Although, who knows, if you've been stationed, if they just keep getting moved again and again, it could be a variety of exotic artists working on you. Which that would be the... I mean, I think that's why it started with sailors. That's the coolest thing, is to have a variety of techniques, all based on like places that you lived. Let's see. I'm struggling with this coffee mug. Mm. 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 Damn. All right. Okay, I think I need to get rid of this. Get this out of the way. It's fucking me up. What is going on? Yeah, I keep doing these weird lines. I wonder where that's coming from. There's just a little memory delay, and it might be. Yeah, that was the thing too. It might be OBS and Photoshop. I don't think that's been improved at all. This is a much faster computer than what I use at the office, but it's still, I think there's memory trouble. Oh yeah, and I don't think I scale down any of the video. So that little video window is 1080p, which I don't think it needs to be. Jesus. All right. There we go. Okay. Coffee mug enough. So this has to read spoon, which, yeah, that looks like it will. Familiar look. Being stirred with a pencil. Or maybe multiple. Yeah, let me get on this layer. Multiple things. Oh, wow. Wow. You guys are missing a good conversation on YouTube. I'm not going to be able to catch everybody up. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, they finally changed... It was Disney Theater, I think. They finally changed the Japanese Disney streaming thing over to Disney Plus, so they're making their branding all the same. I was wondering if they were going to do that because it had such a random, weird name in Japan, and I didn't know why they launched it. Because it was actually launched before the American version. And had a weird name, so they're finally getting that branding all sorted out. There we go. A pen and a pencil. Okay, this might be a good stupid joke that just occurred to me. Oh, that's actually way too big, isn't it? Let's shorten this a little bit. All right. Spoon jokes. A little deeper. There we go. Yeah, and I can. Okay. So he wondered how much happier he would be with another spoon. With multiple spoons, I guess. So that's these three. Yeah. All right. Oh, actually, I'll just duplicate this whole thing. Oh, yeah. So next Thursday, or this Thursday, is the 2nd. Wow. So amazing spoon jokes. Damn. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, now let me just turn everything off. Oops. Yeah, but these three. I think this works. All right. I'll move these up. There we go. Happier with multiple spoons. Yeah, that's a real small one. That's been a while since something like that. Yeah, I'm still hitting the shortcut where I'm changing the language on my keyboard. That A, if you saw it pop up, was changing to different input. All right. Wow. Okay, so that one, that's sorted. I think we'll do multiple spoons there. Yeah, so it's looking like office desktop stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this very well could be a napkin dispenser. I think that works. Oh, somebody's home. All right. Well, that's good. Okay, so give me just 1 minute. I want to see how my wife's doing. She just got back, so I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Back. Yeah, everybody seems to be okay, except for the microphone stand. Everything is okay. There we go. And I got swatted again. Japanese SWAT is always always coming to the door. All right, let's try this. Okay, well, that's not going to be off camera, but I think that's the best we can do. After I kicked it. And I brought a snack. So I think I've put these on stream before, but these are the snow on a cottage osenbei. So the sweet, so they're just rice crackers with they're so white that you can't even see them. Contrast here, yeah, there. There's a little light frosting, like frosted mini wheats kind of frosting, and a little rice cracker. So I'll crunch into the microphone while all this is going on. No, it was just my sorry. It was just my wife coming back from work. But every time Joe says, every time I mysteriously disappear from camera, that someone swatted me. So that's a if you haven't heard of that before, Dolly, that's a thing that people do or have done to live streamers is call the police on them and say it's something terrorist related or something serious enough that they would have to send a tactical SWAT team in, and so people have had like literally police, bust their door down while they're sitting on a stream, and of course that's insanely illegal, but it's a little domestic terrorism project. It's like similar to like a bomb scare or something, but you can get people held at gunpoint on live stream, which is endlessly entertaining to some people. All right, that looks like napkins, right? Yeah, maybe I'll do this with just I'll do like some. Yeah, that should work. Let me close that. Okay, so we've got napkins, and that looks more like paper towels based on the size. All right. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, I think it's just, the pen. Yeah, it picks up too easily. Twitch, you guys are missing a gruesome story Sedona's telling about about some leg-related stuff. Wow. All right. I'm sitting at like a totally bizarre angle now. Sorry. Weird. Yeah, I guess I got myself all set up in here, and then it cannot be disturbed. All right. Okay, so napkins. What's going on here? Yeah, I don't think any of that's gonna work. Yeah, so maybe a diner setup might work better. Oh, I shouldn't resize this yet so that I can get everything looking the same. Do an actual napkin. Sorry. Is it my crackers that are making you hungry, or Sedona's story? Delicious necrosis. That's kind of close to what a napkin would look like. Let's try to smooth this out a little bit. Nice. Yeah, it must be late for Yeah, we've got a real good combination here. Snacking and surgery. Wow. All right, that looks like a napkin, kind of. Maybe salt and pepper, like that diner style. Let's see if I can pull this off. Yeah, I don't think that's reading is. Maybe it needs to not flare at the top. Yeah, just those little tiny cheap diner salt and peppers. Wow. The sensitivity is pretty random here. Wow. Yeah, I'm not getting what I need to do this. There we go. That works. Yeah. Uh-oh, here comes some more crunching. Maybe the mouse is better for this. Yeah, get some more predictable size holes. There we go. Let's see if I can fix this. There we go. Yeah, I worked. My first out of high school job was hospital maintenance, so we had to occasionally, and so I definitely don't. It didn't harden my stomach up at all. So I'm sure Sedona is much has a much stronger constitution than I do. But the thing we had to occasionally do, so we just have to move. So they on site have a like a crematorium, like they have a furnace that can get up high enough to destroy medical waste, and so a lot of things that might become infected, like bedding or whatever, they'll just bundle up as biohazard, and then you just burn it. You don't set it out for a truck to pick up or put it in a dumpster. And we would get these boxes with the big medical waste symbols on them, and they were lined with red plastic bags. And so they're something from a procedure or whatever, and so you pick it up, and it's a little bit heavy, so there's a lot of liquid, but probably also a lot of cotton and things that they use for during procedures. And sometimes it would slosh around, or it would have enough weight to it that you can't even imagine what was in that bag. Gruesome. But yeah, that was a fun experience. I prefer the changing light bulbs and replacing. Whoa. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm getting some weird something going on here. So I didn't make those 3 lines, but it just automatically read that. Huh. Yeah, that's got to be a memory thing. All right. But yeah, nothing. Yeah, we'd go into ORs and stuff, and sometimes you would see the iodine or whatever sprayed on the ceiling, along with occasionally some other things. But yeah, when they would have to quickly do something, sometimes they would make a lot of mess. But we didn't see the really gruesome stuff ever, which was good, because I don't think I would have handled any of it very well. There we go. Salt and pepper. Well, these are going to end up being pretty tiny, aren't they? And maybe a sugar. Can I draw a diner sugar dispenser? Let's find out. What happened to my... It's weird. Yeah, the sensitivity seems to be taking weird dive. Oh, I guess I made the... That's right. I made it smaller for the... there we go. Smaller for the holes on the salt and pepper. All right. So we want the one with the little trap door on the top. If that even still exists. And let's see if I can get this. I don't know if that's gonna look right. Might have to do the glass part just in the shadows, not any lines. Let's see. Or maybe. Well, they're more domed at the top, aren't they? A little bit more. If I do this, maybe it'll read. Yeah, something like that. Very full of sugar. Although, if I do that, it's going to be very hard to put eyes on it. So let's... Whoa. Let's calm down with some of those lines there. There we go. How does that work? Yeah, kind of. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I had some. Yeah, I didn't have anything. That was probably as gruesome as it got. I had other miserable jobs. I had to deliver groceries in Chicago winter. Literally drive my car into like a meter of snow and hope I was going to get out on the other side, because they would plow the streets kind of closed. The main streets would get plowed, but the other ones wouldn't. Yeah, lots of old stupid jobs. Yeah, I was never smart enough to get a university, like if I was at a university, to work at a university. I did like student teaching a little bit, but I was never smart enough to stay at the university, you know, to take classes and work. I always worked off campus. So lots of stupid stuff. All right. Yeah, but that was the reason too, because instead of going, so I went to art school, of course, instead of medical school, and but then kind of half decided maybe I'll do medical illustration, because your family always gets you paranoid about your prospects, you know, how hard it's going to be to work, and you know the stats are miserable. Like art school, like 3% of the people that attend, you know, fine art schools actually make a living doing that. So it freaks you out when you're an undergrad, especially, until you kind of learn how the world works and how you were just moving into a gig economy anyhow. So you're going to have to make your own work, because nobody is no one's going to pay you decently. If you're hired, you've already lost because no one's going to pay you well to do anything. But yeah, so I did medical illustration, or wanted to do medical illustration, did one session of that in an actual OR, and the combination of, oh, just a sec. What's that? You're okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, just a little interruption. I thought I muted that, but I didn't. So, but yeah, so medical illustration. So I did, you know, one session of that in an actual OR, and the smell and everything of an operating room, of like a live operating room, is just not something I could deal with. And so, yeah, I restructured. I retreated from that idea pretty quickly. But yeah, I was gonna, yeah, trying to do some kind of scientific illustration. That was actually really cool. I did a semester of like scientific illustration, and we got to go to the Field Museum, the Natural History Museum in Chicago. And behind the scenes, natural history museums are insanely cool. They have like these kind of file drawers of every kind of bird, like a taxidermy version of any kind of bird you can imagine. So, and especially like if it's native to the area where the museum is. So you can just name any kind of bird, and they'll open the drawer, and here's the male and here's the female, and you can actually like study the wing structure and the feathers and everything of those specimens. They have so much taxidermy nature, and the really crazy thing is they're constantly making new taxidermy versions, preserved versions of animals. And the way that they do that is to get skeletons, to basically get all of the things that aren't the skin or the skeleton off of the animals. They use beetles. So there are these small flesh-eating beetles that they can place dead animals in these cases, and the beetles just clean them perfectly, and so they have these perfect skeletons that they can build. And I guess they probably do skin them. They would eat the feathers and everything, so I guess they would have to skin them. So first remove the fur or the feathers or whatever that they were going to actually put over the animal. But to clean the skeletons, there are these little flesh-eating beetles that are just constantly making, like, it's kind of like somebody eating really tiny popcorn, but the constant sound back in the behind the scenes kind of rooms in the museum. There's a big tank where they leave the things that they want to retrieve the skeletons from, and there's these like crunching sound, little crunching beetles that are constantly cleaning off, because I guess it's a very, instead of using chemicals or anything, it's a very eco-friendly way to get clean skeletons that doesn't involve toxic, creating toxic or nasty bio waste. But I will do that. Yeah, but the beetle tank was amazing. That was so amazing for me. When I was a student, I'd never even suspected. I mean, of course they don't, there's a lot of things that they can't do that with, but anything smaller, they would be able to do that with. But that's such a crazy, and that sound was like unlike anything I'd heard before. Okay, so we're gonna do a diner. Diner setting. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my color selector is on a... Oh wait, so let me see here. Yeah, I guess I'll color these and then we'll do comments and stuff later. Yeah, but that was it was so funny because it's so weirdly, it's like weird and morbid, but like so perfect. Like that's exactly like using that natural process to ooh, this is going to be very monochrome. Using that process to clean animals, yeah, makes a lot of sense. It makes this like weird natural sense. Actually, let's not do it this color. Something a little more. Because if you found a skeleton in the forest, that's how it was cleaned. Yeah, something a little warmer. I'm gonna have to, well, the pepper will be easier. I can just make that. Oops. But salt, just a little off-white, I guess. Huh. Same with sugar. Wow, that's really monochrome. Oh well. It'll be, we'll do some design on the napkins. Diner puns. Exactly. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, those what was that? Yeah, there was a series that was touring in the US, but it was a little suspicious about how that guy got his bodies, because most of them were Chinese, but they were like wax, like he'd like disassembled these bodies and like they were coated in wax. I can't remember, but yeah, it was a little bit. Yeah, all of the ethnically the bodies were all very similar, so it was a little suspicious that who knows, where he bought those from or who sold them to him. Yeah, some diner looking logo, sure. Oh, actually, let me just save myself the struggle. The magic of digital. I don't have to be able to recreate that. All right, I think this will work. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do some details on here. Well, let's see. First, this. Yes, I'm sure they were. Yeah. Yeah, that's insane to think about. How like little value human life has in some places. If you don't agree with the party, then your value has just dropped. Yeah, and it's interesting in the I don't want to get too political, but it's interesting in the age of Black Lives Matter that there is never going to be a Chinese Lives Matter movement, because that movement will be instantly quashed by... Oh, sorry, I thought I was masking that. I guess I wasn't. Yeah, it will instantly be put down. But yeah, the value... You can't have... I mean, I guess we've existed off of this for so long, but you can't have such a discrepancy in the value of human life and then do business, between those countries. Because it just doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, America figured out how to, bring back slavery into their economy, because, basically, Chinese prisoners and the forced labor that they have is another version of slavery. So the American economy can still rely on their favorite source of making things cheap. But yeah, it's just insane that... Whoa. Is this... There we go. Yeah, it's just insane that there's no... That you can't recognize anything about how anyone's being treated anywhere. I mean, but we've got enough of our own problems to solve at this point, I guess, instead of pointing fingers at other cultures. Hopefully, they'll get there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't believe... I mean, American prisoners are, it's a for-profit business now. It's crazy. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Prison pottery. That's so cool. But, yeah, it's a... now that it's a for-profit business, yeah, I think the way that... Whoa. Way that things are being abused is... yeah, there's a lot more abuse than there would otherwise be, because they're running a business now, and you know how ethical American business practices are. Yeah, and they've even... The parole system has even become privatized in some areas. So they want to, like, you literally have to pay these ridiculous legal fees to file, documents concerning your parole. And if you're unable to pay those fees, those filing fees or whatever they are, then you go back to prison. Like, you haven't criminally violated anything, but if you can't pay the fees that this private company that's managing your parole decides you owe, then you go back to prison. It's insane that it's just underrepresented people in the U.S. that are subjected to that kind of nonsense, and they have no recourse. Like, there's nobody legally that's gonna do anything about that. Actually, my cousin, if she was on here, might know a little bit more about that. She's involved in the legal system in more rural parts of the U.S., so she might have a better idea about the kind of things people are dealing with. It's a mess, yo. Hey, we inherited a lot of mess from a certain, as a certain colony. We inherited some pretty wacky ideals and thinking. Yeah, right now, I mean, my youngest daughter has seen video of protests and rioting and stuff that's going on in America, and she cannot. It doesn't even, like, it's just blowing her mind that's half of her home country. That's half of her country of origin that she's watching just completely implode. But yeah, and also people love, I mean, I guess Americans love it, and foreign press loves the spectacle of America. But it's still going to be standing after all of this, and I don't think you could say the same for a lot of systems. A lot of systems don't tolerate, this level of criticism and protest without either rolling in the tanks or collapsing. But we'll see. You never know. I can't even pretend to know what the world is capable of anymore. Hello. I think that's the size I want. Yes, so diner. Maybe a little bigger. Let's try that here. Oh, sorry. There we go. I can't see the cursor, so it's impossible to not make the pepper look all wacky. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's make it a. Let's make it more dramatic. Look at that drama. And actually, yeah, maybe for salt too. Everyone just uncomfortably looking around. Yeah, I wonder what is going to happen. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. If Trump is in office, there's no way we're decoupling from China. Well, here's this is the Weasley son-in-law. That was like right after he was elected. They were showing those Sorry, I'm chewing and talking. They were showing those little hotel ballroom events that he was holding about investing in like New Jersey real estate or something, and it was like all in Chinese. So I think it was done. I don't remember. It was, the signs were all in Chinese, so I'm not sure. I think it was done in China, like at hotels in China, to try to solicit real estate investment from Chinese to New Jersey real estate, and the the incentive was like easy passports and easy roads to citizenship and things, or not citizenship, but visas and things. If you invested in New Jersey, it was just like it was so shady. I can only imagine. Well, we're not going to know for a while, but I can only imagine the kind of stuff that's going on. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's funny. I love the, I love that the red "Make America Great Again" hats are made in China. You would think that America would be able to make a red hat with some embroidery on it, but no, you got to make those in China, and I think those aren't cheap. I mean, I guess they're used for fundraising, basically, but you'd think those would be one thing that they actually made in America, but no. Yeah, it's gonna be we've got it's gonna be a new level, I think, of spectacle for the for American politics, and already people are trying to take advantage. As soon as they're out of office, I guess, start writing that book, or out of as soon as they lose their position, they got to start writing their book, their tell-alls. It's funny. Sometimes I wonder, like, I can't imagine who is interested in some of these books, and especially because that they're not going to give some of the situations, they're still protecting friends or their ability to get paid to lecture and things. So that they're not really telling all. But I'm so surprised, especially when someone's not going to really be giving you any new information. There, let's do green. They still are able to sell those books. I guess just because you like hope that there's something the editors miss. There's a really amazing piece of information that the editors let slip through. All right. Trying this. Oh, so maybe here too. Let's just do a contrast between the. That coffee is too clear, though, isn't it? Maybe cover this. Yeah, it's very mysterious. If you say the T word, sorry, I didn't mean to steer the chat into tea talk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting once we finally know how well they played, because I think this is the first time someone that wasn't deep into politics and already had like all of their connect, like they were already set up. Like, you know, even Obama, who hadn't been in politics that long, knew as soon as he left office he was set up. They just make millions just doing lecture, you know, just doing paid appearances and speaking engagements. But previously, like, you know, a lot of those people have been so entrenched in politics already that they just stole in the kind of standard way. But, you know, Trump has a whole new perspective on how you could possibly do that and how you can manipulate the system. So yeah, I'm very curious once we find out exactly, because that is gonna, yeah, really as freaked out as people get about Trump, it's definitely going to be even more devastating when you find out the true extent of, you know, what he did while in office. And it'll be interesting to see if whoever follows him will be willing to go after him, because it will expose, you know, it might expose some of the ways that those golden parachutes that politicians have when they leave office. They don't want to give away some of those secrets. I don't know. It shall be amazing. I don't know if we ever are going to recover from any of this, though. Yeah, we pretend like, oh yeah, things will be normal again, right? Right? Won't they? Won't they? It may never be that way. Yeah, we may never have a normal, and especially if some people realize it's better to keep things destabilized, if people are better, if you can just say, okay, run into your house, it's time to lock down again. If you can just continually do that, we'll never be done. All right. So, sorry, just doing some little highlights here and not talking. Yeah, but if they didn't get Bush Jr. for war crimes, I don't think they're going to get Trump for anything. Because the way a lot of that works is it's like, it's not technically illegal. You know, it's like within, because he's had experience, I mean, with New York real estate, and New York real estate, you know, he's definitely dealing with the mafia. He's definitely dealing with the shadiest of shady things. And if it just remains just this side of legal, well, technically you could do that, but it's incredibly unethical. It's incredibly immoral. It's not criminal. Yeah, so I think we're going to be dealing with a lot of those kind of explanations of things. Yeah, which is just infuriating, because you know, that just shows how well things got played. Ah, goddamn. Okay, that's what I want to do, but I don't want to over the line. Okay, there we go. My amazing wood grain technique. It's a wooden pencil cup, right? There we go. Something like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. Bush did it outside the U.S. Good point, Joe. Yeah, right. It was other people that were massacred. Yeah, right. Yeah, Dolly, I think that's a good point. The winners never. Yeah, but that's the interesting thing that's happening now is when people are kind of deconstructing history and looking back at things, they are questioning the stories what we're told and the way history is written, and so people are now allowed to be critical of a lot of the things like Operation Paperclip and all that kind of stuff that we didn't question previously. I think people are a lot more a lot more willing to take a look at it and realize that there's not good guys and bad guys in any situation. I mean, there's people doing horrible things, but you're not going to be completely innocent if you're involved in any kind of warfare. You're not going to be completely clean. I mean, you may not have done medical experiments and incarceration and mass genocide, but you did probably kill a lot of people that didn't deserve it, that didn't have anything to do with the conflict, and so I think that's a little bit healthier, although it is confusing people's nationalism quite a bit. They want to love their country, and they still there's just too many reasons to not, or to just be to question and be suspicious. All right, how does this work? A little bit bigger. Okay. We have to. You want AOC? AOC is such a puppet. What are you talking about? Yeah, I really I can't believe, and its timing really sucked because Bernie ended his campaign right at the beginning of the bad weather season. That was very mysterious. It was a very small announcement, just kind of I can't believe that was really disappointing and really depressing. I don't know why that. Hey, Dolly, what? Oh, sorry. I can't. Your love affair with AOC, I can't condone that. She is. I think somebody is pulling her strings, and she's gonna get. If she's gonna get anywhere, she's gonna get so eaten up by the system that I mean, she's already shown that she'll vote the line. If she gets pressure from her party, she'll vote the line. So I don't know how progressive or radical that she's gonna actually be allowed to be. But she's young, so it's good. I think the best thing we can hope for, regardless of people's beliefs or whatever, is just to get some young thinking into government. I can't believe when people say however many terms, an insane number of terms, or 30 years in politics, or Biden's 38 years or 35 years. That's a long time. Your retirement age, and you still want to do this. Yeah, I think just young blood. I got okay boomered. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I hope I hope YouTube didn't record that. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm suspicious of the whole movement that kind of got AOC elected. I mean, I think there's got to be better people out there, and people without connections. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely my age, but new blood is needed. Oh my god, my channel, look at the subscriptions are just disappearing. I'm canceled on my own live stream. Now I'm canceled. Oh, I knew this was a mistake. Yeah, as soon as you bring up that T word. Yeah, but even though there are a ton of a ton of ancient people in American government, it's quite an agile system. I think that's the good thing about it, is it can change course quickly. I mean, and that's compared to like systems like Japan, which everything moves so slowly that nobody can change their mind if it's not over the course of a generation. But AOC, I don't know. I can't believe I was canceled after criticizing a rather ineffective politician. I mean, she was cute doing the Breakfast Club dance, but no way. No, I don't know. I'm just because I know that the kind of movement that got AOC and a lot of the congressmen elected came from kind of disgruntled, like Bernie's first campaign, like people that were involved in Bernie's first campaign, and were just disillusioned by him, dropping out of the race and giving support to Hillary, so that, kind of politically activated them a lot more. But I don't know. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I have my questions. Oh, stop. Yeah, but I know. I think there does need to be an effective progressive movement, and I don't think it's there yet. I mean, I don't know, but my yeah, you don't need to worry about me. I'm insanely on the side of change and progressive thinking. I just don't like to see it, yeah, failing. I would just hope that it was more effective than it is. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens, especially once things turn around. Once we have a change in the White House, we'll have to see what actually happens. But I don't know. What was the it's just frustrating. I think it's the same thing that we felt after Obama was elected. The kind of the hope and the things that were going to change. That once you realized if you have to do it within this system, it's not gonna change. It's a system that you can't work in, so it has to be, kind of redone. Oh, ketchup. Yeah, no, I was trying to do it's like a logo, like some printing. Yeah, it does kind of look like a stain, though, doesn't it? And maybe red is not the best color. Thank you, Sedona. You saved me from my political suicide. Yeah, maybe. What's another? Maybe orange or something that doesn't read doesn't read so blood. Let's see. Yeah, something orange. Yeah, that actually looks more diner-like. Let's see here. There we go. All right. I can't believe Dolly is boomering me. Well, that's the thing that's so funny about OK Boomer is, I mean, the baby boom generation were the true radicals. I mean, that's the generation that Hunter S. Thompson and a lot of the most amazing kind of symbols of of protest and counterculture came from. Now, oh no, oh, you fucking kidding me? Can we stop this? No, not restart now. Okay, so if I suddenly cut off, I apologize. I guess let me say, oh shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, fine. Hope it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That wasn't a forced restart, thank goodness. I am one of you. I just do not. I'm not going to pin all my hopes on AOC. I mean, yeah, just read a little bit more about her origins. She auditioned for her role. I don't think that. I mean, you don't need the Monkees, the band. You know, a produced politician. You need someone that actually, you know, believes what they're saying. I mean, maybe she has some similar convictions. I'm serious. Oh my god, I can't believe it. All right. Let me switch over. Let me switch over to comments real quick. I think this is still working. Let me see. There we go. Oh, but I'm all sitting on the wrong side of the frame. There we go. Wow, my light shirt is disappearing. Okay, let's just look at a couple of comments from last week and change the subject. All right. So this was what? June 25th. His attempt at pest control definitely left a mark. Oh, two comments. Oh, some likes. People. At least he'd be able to tell if it comes around again if he's still alive. I don't like to use insect spray to kill flies and wasps, but I can sometimes bring one down with cleaning spray and swat it. Nice. All right, back one more. He says I was as transparent as his wrapper. Oh, 3. Oh, yeah, so that's right. This is the one I was worried people have no idea what's going on. Relish the memory. Does it look like relish? Yeah, maybe. He wants to be an invisible egg salad sandwich. She had him wrapped up the moment they first saw each other. Yeah, I think this is impossible to tell what this is, if not being in a Japanese convenience store. Oh, I should move the window over here. Right now I'm like looking off the frame. Great. Oh, wow. That's so much for the temporary setup there. Wait a minute. Random. There we go. Oh, there's an old boxes one. 2012. The incident involved assorted varieties. Luckily, it wasn't stacked cans. Nice. One more. He had to admit that the quality of their healthcare was a bit lacking. All right. 1 pin. I bet it was a nurse. They narrowed their possible uses down to skincare and furniture restoration. Same thing, really. Nice. Oh, there's one more in there. Hemorrhoid cream, air freshener, and mustard. Nice. All right. Enough in the comments. Yeah, I think maybe that whole age of really mean comments is gone. But yeah, I fished a lot of those out for the backside of my book, but I haven't found any others. Just doing this random searches. All right. Okay, well, let's get out of this bizarre comment configuration here. All right, there we go. All right, now some writing. I guess I can put the pen down. There we go. Put this back. All right. Yeah, so napkin. Napkin joke. Mm-hmm. Hemorrhoid cream. Yes, those are the comments that I get. Especially the older looking stuff. Alright, so let's see. Napkin jokes. So, oh, actually, there should maybe be eyes on this one. Oh, maybe easily replaced, yeah. There we go. Yeah, if there's eyes there, then he felt easily replaced. That works. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ketchup and mustard would definitely sell it. Thin skin. Yeah, yeah, the thin skin of those ridiculously papery napkins. Let me see. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, so the first thing that popped into my head, once I put eyes on that other napkin, is easily replaced. How easily? Yeah, because there's always another one right behind. Always another one right behind the dispenser. Yeah, I think so. But something... Or maybe they were all shocked because there's a little bit more of a cast here. They were all shocked by how easily replaced. Oh, am I... Is that a weird... Yeah, he was. I shouldn't do that. Easily replaced he was. Push down. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, right, right. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Right. Feeling that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, thin. Yeah, thin. I think is definitely something that should be in there because of the. That is definitely the quality of those napkins. Yes. New. He was being replaced. And push down is good too because yeah, pushing the whole pushing to pull out a napkin. Yeah, right. He wondered how long it would be. Yeah, Easily replaced. They are, exactly, yeah. That bizarre quality of paper. I guess that's why they give you so many for free at the table, because they know they're almost useless. Yeah, oh Joe, that would have helped visually. Ketchup and mustard would have made this much more visually interesting instead of gray and white. Let's see. I guess the napkin holder could have been a brighter color. Oh, that's right. And I wanted to do procrastinating. I wanted to do more detail. What's going on here? Oh. Yeah, like that. Art Nouveau looking stuff. Oh, wait a minute here. New layer. What's going on? Wait. Okay, there we go. 40. And try something here. Ooh, that's way too much. Something like that. Yeah, one of those decorations on the side. All right. Yeah, that works. Oh. Oh, I did it on the same layer. Nice. Ah, fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I totally missed what layer I was on. Yeah, they are on vacation. Oh. That's really good. I like that usefulness and trash. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. The thin so shocked by how easily replaced he was. So the entire entire table Morn has a U in it. Morn has useful. Yeah, useful to trash. Useful to trash. Entire table mourned his passage from useful to trash. Huh. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Something a little bit darker. Where is my cursor at this moment? Oh, maybe my mouse is dead. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, usefulness and trash is a nice. They were all suddenly aware of the thin. This is a long one. And trash. Two D's, not two E's. Not suddenly. They were all. They were all now deeply aware. I like thin. Yeah, so suddenly replaced. I think this is a little better and darker. Not so funny, but it's pretty somber. They were all now deeply aware of the thin line between usefulness and trash. I like deeply aware. Now let's let that sit for a minute and go back. All right. Immediately. Yeah, I didn't want to be a shocking thing, more like a painful thing. So, yeah, deeply aware. All right. All right. Oh, this is, yeah. Multiple spoons. Wondered if the key happiness was holding. Holding multiple spoons. Wow. He thought. So the key to happiness would be to have more than one spoon in your mug. Let's see. Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh, nice. To belong in the wood. Yeah. The spoon wanting to not be. Yeah, so the first idea with it was that the coffee mug was envious, or noticed that the pencil cup had more things in it, so immediately wanted a second spoon. So wondered how much happier it would be with it. I like multiple spoons, but second spoon? Oh, maybe not even holding. And I deleted that last part. He wondered if the key to happiness was multiple spoons. Yes, everybody. I should just write that exactly. Everybody is happier with more things in them. Wondered if the key to happiness was multiple spoons. But this was the first time he had considered multiple spoons. A turning point. And that coffee's looking a little transparent. Oh well. Could be tea. Right. It probably would need to be she. Yes. The multiple. Yeah. The future is multiple spoons. Or something. Yeah, something a little bit more downtrodden and depressed. He didn't think he had the. Whatever. He didn't think he had the. Energy, ability for a second spoon. The personality. He didn't think he had for more than one spoon. Yeah, something like the patience, or something that makes you question like what's involved with this with dealing with a spoon. He didn't have the patience for a second spoon. Spooning. Let's see. Oh yeah, the one thing the one thing he wanted to try before in his lifetime was multiple spoons. Oh yeah, right. Coffee polygamy. Yes. Yeah, he wondered if it was wrong. Oh, there we go. Wrong. Once we have morality. There we go. That's it right there. He wondered if it was wrong to desire multiple spoons. That's his longing look. Yeah. So there we go. Multiple spoons. Yeah, I like the wrong part. And I get to keep my multiple spoons. He wondered if it was wrong to desire multiple spoons. Yes, thank you, K5. I need that external validation. Yeah, because as you know, if you've watched any of these previous streams, I just sit and write this until I make myself laugh, and then that usually is the winner. So I have no idea how insane. Yeah, how insane the jokers are. How very specific. All right. And the more somber one. So now, they're all now deeply aware of the thin line between usefulness and trash. Yeah, I think that works. I like thin a lot because of the thin, terrible napkins. Yeah, and that's just going to get picked up off the table. Right, yeah, that makes sense because everything else on the table is going to stay and get refilled, and that napkin is done for. I think that works. It's a bit long. I made it a little too wordy, but... Or just, there was. No, I think the uncomfortableness of the group works. They were all deeply aware of the thin line between usefulness and trash. Okay, I've convinced myself. Yeah, I think that works, and it's a nice dark one. Oh, very good. All right. Cool. Well, that works. Nice. Yeah. Thanks, Sedona. Yeah, I think it does. And it's dark enough. I sometimes like the really something that comes across really dark. It kind of breaks it up because originally, I guess it's gone through phases. The cartoon's gone through phases where it gets really sad, and then just more playful or more innuendo or puns. But yeah, it's a good mix, and yeah, it certainly is a monochromatic cartoon. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I could have gone red with the napkin. Well, let's see what that looks like. Just because we can. Let's turn all this off and just fill it with red and see. Yeah, that might be, I don't know, might be too much. And then null this back on. And what color? Ew. Oh, hue doesn't do it. Oh, maybe not on gray. That's funny. Oh, I must have turned off the other highlight too. Oh, they're there. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Yeah. Visually, it's a little more interesting. Oh, yeah. That works. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's a nice cool gray. No, yeah, sorry, no convenience store trip. This is I've got another one that I can eat. Yeah, so sorry, no trip to the store. I just had a rice cracker, one of the sweet rice crackers named after the snow on the shingles of your little ski village. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't get away today. I was homebound, so, and nobody brought me anything. So, yeah, that's what I should have done. Ask my wife to bring me some random weird thing from the convenience store. Hey. Hey, Plexus. We're getting raided. Just in time for the cracker munching portion. Yeah, sorry there wasn't anything, any fun show and tell. Big raid, oh my god. Nice. I think you guys have filled me in. Oh, hey, Skeptical, thanks. Thanks for the subscribe. Yeah, sorry if I missed anything on the missed any subscriptions or follows. There we go. Hey, Donnie Rob, thanks for the subscribe. Thanks for the raid. I think I think EBZ has been explained to me by some Hyphonics followers. Thanks, Humphreys, for the subscribe. Oh, very cool. Nice. Wow. Coming in. Oh, thanks, Lars, for the subscribe. Appreciate any like or follow. That's excellent. Thank you, Foggy, for the subscribe. Wow, big Hyphonics raid. Nice. Very cool. Thank you, Freddie Marino, for the subscription. So Hyphonics isn't... Hey, how's it going? I just missed... It's going by too fast. Hey, Flores. Hey, Media Flores. How's it going? Yes, I do feel that. Hey, Tub. Yes, I remember you very much. I know. I was a lonely live streamer until I was discovered by Hyphonics. I appreciate that very much. That's great. And I sent a big box of thank you to him that hopefully you guys got to watch him eat the dried squid on live stream. Nice. Yeah, that's very cool. Yes, this lowly cartoon live stream. I've noticed that. I mean, I guess there probably are people with some substantial followers, but a lot of like big creatives, I don't think live stream. And anytime I see like creative people on channels on Twitch specifically, because they have that creative group, yeah, the live streams are not very big. So I'm very thankful to have anybody to talk to. Hey, Sephro. Wow, it's been a while. Thank you, man. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, it's been a while. Thanks. I appreciate it so much. And hey, Plexus, yeah, it's been a while. How's Australia treating you? I hope things are calming down more than they are in the U.S. as far as weather conditions. Yeah, very cool. Very cool community. Much appreciated. Oh, I gotcha. Thanks, Flores. Yeah, this is the style of my little weekly cartoons. So there's a big archive of it. I think in my description, if you want to look at any old cartoons, the Go Comics link is everything I did before. Yes. Yeah, the US is just crazy. Oh yeah, so right now this is kind of a temporary situation, but I'm drawing with this tiny I do my usual work is like a Cintiq, so a big like 22-inch, but this is the little 13-inch version of Wacom's tablet. So it's like a monitor. It doesn't have any touch functionality, but it's got a monitor. And mostly the eyes I do with a mouse because I just need the circle, but everything else is pen on tablet. Yes. Oh, sorry, damn. I'm sorry. Thank you, Joe. I totally missed that. Thank you, Plexus, for heads up. I was totally staring at the table. Yeah, I've got my, I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear notifications. I can just visually see them. Thank you, Joe, so much. Much appreciated for the donation. Yeah, it keeps me doing this, and it's really fun. Yeah, right now I've just got Streamlabs and then I think PayPal, but I need to be partnered on YouTube before I can do super chats. So I think I need to I have to double check, but I got to get 1,000 subscribers and do their, have their number of hours viewed before I can turn super chats on. Oh, thanks, Flocka. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I've got to do that. But there is a link for Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs link is in the description. But yeah, sorry about that. I don't have. Yes, Joe, thank you so much. Yeah, I totally missed that. Plexus gave me the heads up. I don't know what I was doing talking about my tablet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, that Super Chats is it's a big percentage off. I think so. Yeah, as far as I know, unless they've changed it, you need to be a partnered to do Super Chats. Oh, I will. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joe. I will take a quick look. Hey, Daniel. Thank you for the sub. Let me see. Am I in? No. Let's see. Sorry, yeah, going into Streamlabs. Oh yeah. I went through. Let me see on my little. Can I drag this over? Yeah, I can drag this over to here. There we go. So this is the website where all the cartoons are syndicated on. So you'll very easily see maybe around 2012, maybe a little bit later than that I switched from paper to digital. So these are Sharpie on paper, so they're a little bit wonkier and less permanent. And then I switched to all digital. So yeah, I've been doing this since 2002. So there's a couple thousand of these crazy things. There's a couple thousand of these on the site. So take a look at and the style. Yeah, the style changed a little bit. It was a little less, or a little more awkward, and a little more. The line was a bit thinner and kind of smaller in the frame. But yeah, here's some of the earlier ones. So this is 2013. So that's true. Maybe 2015 was the switch to digital, because this is still looks like pen. It looks like a marker. So originally it was marker on paper scanned in, and then I would bring it into Photoshop. So the coloring still stayed in Photoshop. God damn, I do not know my way around anything. There we go. Okay, Joe, I will be making I will take your donation, and I will forward it to the Queen. I will not I will not ever speak ill of that freshman congresswoman from the great state of New York. I shall hold my tongue. Thank you for the donation, Joe. Nice. Please draw a big W. Oh yeah, I'm kind of missing the. Well, sorry. Let me find my cursor. A big W. The money was buried under a big W. Oh, there we go. A big W. Okay, this is a thank you. A thank you for the raid for all of Hyphonics. Now that is a big W. Now, thanks again, Joe, for the donation. And anybody that wants to support this stream and make it happen more, the Streamlabs link is in the description. And also, if you just want to take a look at the cartoons, gocomics.com and just search domestic abuse, like it says in the corner. Yeah, and if you're if you have a really sharp eye, you can go back earlier, maybe into last. No, I guess the beginning of this year, into the beginning of this year, and you'll find the Hyphonics brand condoms made it into one of my cartoons. Nice. Ah. Oh, that sucks. Ah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I guess everyone's got their own terms of service. Wow. Nice. Damn. Wow. So the last. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. There was also a drink. Yeah, I did something else during my first my first few raids. Yeah, from Hyphonics, I did a few hidden hidden logos in cartoons, so you'll be able to tell exactly the days that I was raided. Oh, nice. Oh, congrats, Plexus. That's awesome. Yeah, government job means yeah steady income. Yeah, right. Hyphonics condoms. That's right. Oh, congrats. Excellent. Oh, very cool. Well, for yeah, for first job out of university, that's excellent. Damn. Congratulations. Nice. I hope W means winner. Uh, thanks. Yeah, yeah, big thanks. Yeah, Lexus with the big W for yeah, getting that interview. That's really cool. Very cool. And Dolly, just so you know, Joe donated donated to this stream in the name of the Queen, who I shall never speak ill of again. Uh, oh, cool. Oh, that's good. Well, good job. Yeah, good job. I hope economy holds out, but with a government job, yeah, you're gonna be doing great. So that's very cool. uh, oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Notifications. Yeah, I've always been a little odd. Um, but yeah, they seem to go out this time. The only way I have to check them is on my phone. So yeah, I just got to check with everybody. Yeah, that's very cool, Plexus. I'm glad that's working out. And paid research is good work as well. Nice. Yeah, very good. Wow. So if you get that, are you going to be starting in the fall then, or where are you like as far as your degree? Are you getting close to the end of your degree, or are you going to be? You still got another year. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me do that. Sorry. There we go. Did that work? Cool. Yeah, I modded Plexus on YouTube. There we go. No problem. Nice. Ah, excellent. So Hyphonics is completely relocated in Texas now. Like moved like during the bad weather season over to Nice. Over to from Florida to Texas. I hope he gets another PO box there, so it would be fun to send. Yeah, fun to send him something. Oh, moving back. Oh, okay. So it's not a permanent thing. That's cool. Yeah, I was curious. Yeah, a lot of people, and yeah, during the lockdown and kind of self isolating, a lot of people relocated. I saw so many people that I usually see like in their shitty little, you know, city apartment, like in the countryside with trees behind them and everything during everything. So they stayed with relatives or just went out to the countryside. Oh, cool. So I'll be back in Florida. All right. Yeah, I was curious. Yeah, especially if there's family and stuff. Oh, seriously? Whoa. Oh, man. The whole house. Ah, that's brutal. Cool. Damn. Yeah, things are, I don't know, temporarily, they seem to really be calming down here in Japan. The things are getting more back to normal, and some companies and things they didn't change any business schedules or anything. I think the only places that were kind of forced by pressured, you know, the restaurants and things couldn't stay open. But I'm sure there was some people that were still because there's so many local places that are just only kept open by their regulars. So I'm sure there was a little skirting around that because there was no. Oh, good. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to be over this. And the U.S. just seems to be getting, yeah, worse and worse. There was like 4,000 cases or something in California like last week. Like that's still, yeah, still on the increase. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean the mask culture. Yeah, and they said a lot of it was really lucky timing because it went from flu season where everybody already had masks to allergy season where everybody already had masks. So people just didn't stop. It just kind of continued over the whole time, and then and people being real clean, like washing their hands and then now disinfecting with alcohol and stuff is not culturally very shocking. It's pretty standard. So it was just kind of they stepped it up a notch, and yeah, which is good because there's so much of an older population here that they would definitely be at risk if people were really reckless. There'd be a lot of collateral. But they had early on, they had three celebrities go pretty fast: a comedian, an actor, and a singer, or two singers, I think. But that was pretty sad and pretty shocking because it was pretty famous people that had long careers, and to have their end of their career be just a bad weather notification was pretty depressing. But that happened really early on, and I think because people were slow to stop going to restaurants and things at the beginning of it. Draw an orange. Okay, I can give it a shot. If my tablet's gonna cooperate here. Let me move this back so I'm not turning around. Oh, am I even still? Sorry, still on camera here. Was slouching to the side. There we go. Yeah, I've got a few fruit-based cartoons, and the let me make this a little bigger so I can get a little rounder. There we go. Look at this. Rapid fire orange. Yeah, so this is the pretty much the style that the whole cartoon is drawn in. So a thick outline. Oops. There we go. A thick outline and a just a flat color, and then everything is always done with this really simple shading. So this is just like a layer. Oops. A layer at 20%. So I can just do this. And you get a little bit of variation of color so it doesn't look too completely flat. And then a little drop shadow, because the background is always white, so things look like they're floating unless I just put a shadow underneath. Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I should. Yeah, that would be a good. Yeah, most of my warm up drawings, I think, are like that very much. Thanks, Kappa. Yeah. Oh, and I'll put. I'll make it one of my cartoons by putting little eyes on it. So everything that I do. So the gimmick of the cartoon is, whoa, is that it's all inanimate objects, all little, just very, oh, I see. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of a memory thing. So everything has little eyes on it, so there's little drama between these little animated characters. So everything is yeah, so everything is get this away from my head. Everything is alive, and they're all acting out little dramas that otherwise people would be having, so it kind of brings the yeah, our little sense of personal drama and all the little conflict we have with each other. So it's a lot about, you know, people having horrible realizations or horrible feelings, or people, what people do to each other, but played out by, you know, cute little things on the kitchen table or in the refrigerator or at the counter at the diner. So yeah, the gimmick was to and it came after kind of a rough time in my life and trying to kind of just deal with that. And so I started making kind of little melodramas with these inanimate objects, and it just continued from there. The first thing I ever drew was just a little styrofoam cup, and with a Sharpie, and then did a couple of little eyes on it, and that had a lot of character. It looked very sad and it had a lot of character very instantly. So then I got the idea, instead of doing something very complicated, is just a variety of different objects, you know, in different little situations. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Let me try this here. Whoa. So I'll size this down a little bit. Let me see if I can actually get away with drawing that. Let's fix that shape a little bit. There we go. Nice. Oh, orange for the win. Yeah, I should just yeah, freehand in the bubbles a little. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Freehanding that was a little harder. There we go. I am. Oh, that's right. I should save it. I guess I will save it. Just in case I get a forced restart, because Windows seem to want to restart as soon as possible. Okay, I will. K5. That'll be my next project with two little eyes near the door, right? Ah, nice. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, that's a good idea. That would be a fun thing to like, yeah, guess what this is. Yeah, a lot of my warm up is kind of mystery drawing though, because it's just random objects. Orange. It's the orange, the winning orange. Oh sure. Yeah. Do you want me to send you like a PNG or something from it? Ah, good night, Mejia Flores. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, my shirt. Oh, this is my cartoon. I did a comic. It's only 3 issues so far, but I did a bilingual comic in Japan. Citizen Spaceman is the name of the comic. So if you go to citizenspaceman.com, you can read the first issue of the comic in English, and I also have you can order the issues so far on just from from a PayPal link. But yeah, this is just the logo. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can't see it very well here. It's a little faded, but the logo in Japanese and English for Citizen Spaceman. So it's a story kind of about just isolation and being a foreigner. Oh, cool! You screenshotted it. Thanks. Of course, you could do that faster than I could send you the file. Cool. Nice. Yeah, feel free. This was a group commission, so feel free to screenshot or use the W orange any way you want it. And if you want something different resolution, I can save it as a PNG or a JPEG and put a link. Actually, I can just do that into the chat. Let's see. I think this isn't too unreasonably sized. Yeah, I'll just do a big PNG. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll put a link to a PNG in the chat if anybody wants a bigger resolution of that. And it'll work, yeah, it'll scale and work for just about anything. There we go. Just a second for it to upload. Cool. Oh yeah, Reddit. Okay. Oh sure. You want a transparent background? I can do that. Actually, let me do a little work here. So get rid of that, and then I'll fill. There we go. Okay. So one PNG will be _trans, where I knocked the background out. There we go. Okay, so it'll just be a second. Wow. Cool, thanks, Yum. Yeah, this is new. The green screen is something I only had set up when I was streaming at home during the kind of lockdown. So I had to get that out for this week because yeah, I was stuck at home again. Thanks, K5. Yeah, this is the best chat. Yeah. everybody that's come over from Hyphonics has been really excellent to chat with. I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, and it really made, because I think I said the timing. I was really sick over the Christmas holiday last year and was just going to give up on live streaming, and then I noticed all the views jumped so tremendously on my archived live streams, and it was because Hyphonics, you guys were sent, it got sent over, I got linked during a live stream, and so then the next time I was on, I got rated immediately. So yeah, you guys are awesome. It was really really fun to have that, because I'd been doing it for a year before then, and just, because it kept me on schedule, it was really good to keep me doing everything on time. But it's very cool to have an active chat and people that are responding to the the stuff I'm working on. Very cool. All right, so here, let me put some links. Oh, this is all what's sorted by new. Sorry, just a sec. Cool. All right, so I'll start, yeah. Yes, these are just box.com links. I'll put these in the chat. I don't know. Well, it was I don't know what it was. It was similar to what people say can happen for with the bad weather, because I had kind of the white blood cell attack, that what is it? I forget the term, but the cytokine storm or whatever they talk about. What killed a lot of young people during the Spanish flu. I had a weird reaction like that. So that's that first one is the transparent one, and the second one is the non-transparent one. So those are big PNGs. They're pretty big resolution. So they would print, or you can just shrink them down for web reasons. But yeah, I had no idea. Nothing like that had ever happened before. So it could have been because I was dealing with a lot of crowded places. Oh, so it's 1920 by 1080, just screen resolution, those PNGs. So I have no idea, what that was, but it knocked me down for, it was like 2 weeks. I was just, not doing anything. And because I guess, your immune system, your white blood cells, if they get too stimulated, they just turn on you. Did I? Wait a minute. Did I? It's just you. Let me see. Uh-oh. I think you're right. Sorry, let me replace it. Oh, man. Yeah, I must have missed my little checkbox there. Yes, I did. Sorry about that. It is... okay, there we go. It is not trans. Yeah, I missed the button there. Sorry about that. All right. Thanks for catching that. That was a nice work there. Yeah, let me see if it'll copy over it, or I think it'll just... There we go. That should be... Yeah, that should be trans. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I got over it. It was just like 2 weeks at the end of the year, so Christmas was kind of ruined that year. But I was back to normal, and then all of this, bad weather report kind of started. So it was, yeah, very mysterious. I've only been like really sick in Japan once, and that was from raw chicken. But that's the only time I've really been sick here. So that was really disturbing. I've never had the flu or anything. So it was very weird, and it just, yeah, right after I got that crazy sick, then the whole world started getting sick. So yeah, very weird. All right, so yeah, give that a shot, Plexus. See if that works. It should be transparent. It appears to be. So that saying that first link should go. Let me try it on my end. Yeah, it should be. And it's subtle enough that it's hard to see. Yeah, it is. Sorry about that. Oh, that thing is usually checked by default, so I always assume I have to turn it off, but not this time. Yeah, and feel free to use the orange however you want. It's now has entered the public domain, or the Hyphonics domain. So that's why they're going to hire you, Plexus, because you notice these things like files not being transparent when I told you they were. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so that timing was really funny because I didn't. So I skipped a couple of weeks of live streaming, and then when I came back, there was like a huge group of people kind of welcoming me back. So, oh, nice. Hmm. Yeah, it was really weird. I saw that last Star Wars movie with a friend, with Alan. Dolly will know who Alan is. I went and saw that movie with Alan, and then that night, just that was it. So I blame the crappy direction of that movie. The and we were out in crowded Osaka, so I'd been being exposed to a ton of stuff, and it was all the busy kind of Christmas holiday, so crazy. Nice. Oranges, oranges. Nice. I would have drawn that that word balloon a little better if I knew that was going to be up. Yeah, but this was before the Chinese had reported anything, so it was December. It was like December 23rd or something. So I thought it was totally safe. Because they hadn't even talked about flu season hitting yet. But yeah, it was probably a infected Star Wars fan. Yeah, but it was very bizarre. But I had because I got so sick that night. It must have been before. I'm just chewing and eating and talking, but it must have been before because I'd been in Namba for many of those crowded days. Nice. Well, Good Raid deserves a something for the chat. Yeah. I would have come across it well before that. So it was probably the crowded everything in Japan during that season because the tourism was just still really crazy at that time, which is one thing I don't miss. I'm glad the weather has eliminated those just insane crowds of Asian tourists everywhere. Yeah, no problem, K5. I'm glad. I'm glad that worked. A good raid deserves a good piece of art. Mm. No, it wasn't. Was it the same day? No, Alan didn't. What happened? Yeah, we were gonna. That's right. We were gonna do. We were gonna go shopping. That wasn't the same day, was it? But yeah, I forget. I forget how that happened. Well, I was punished. I was punished by the gods if I did skip out a new. I don't think so. I don't think that was the same time. Yes, but yeah, yeah, right. I've got a little frosted frosting. No, well, yeah, we talked about it, but we didn't solidify anything. That's right. That's right. But you found, oh, that's right, because we had talked about it and then we didn't figure out a date, or the day we were thinking about it didn't happen. And then you found your way there. You found your way to the paint shop anyhow. That's right. I'm talking to Dolly. I'm sorry if anybody on Twitch is wondering what nonsense I'm talking about. Yeah. So, so yeah. If anybody's hanging around, check out Dolly Mixtures on YouTube if you like hobby and craft. So Dolly does repaints and rebuilds dolls, kind of not the 12-inch fashion dolls. So check out her channel. Very fun to listen to and really creative work. So yeah, if you guys are interested in any crafting, definitely. Yeah, they just moved. They moved all the paints down onto the second floor of that shop, so that's nice. It used to be like a 4-story walk up to go up to the paint section. Yeah, they've got awesome, like mega hobby stores in multiple floor hobby stores in Japan with every kind of you know hobby you can think of on its own floor. So that's really fun because I guess hobby is the thing. That's one of the the questions that everybody knows from junior high school in English is, what's your hobby? Like you have to have an official hobby, but hobbies are big stuff in Japan. Ah, nice. I like that the orange in the chat. Nice. I should have made the orange bigger. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. I mean, it's some of the places kind of gouge. Like if you want to buy oil paints or certain art supplies, a lot of the stores really gouge you because they know that's kind of retirement hobby for rich old ladies in Japan. So sometimes that you really get punished by prices with if you don't kind of bargain shop for supplies in Japan. But there's some places that have amazing stuff, and a lot of places that import a lot of things too. So you have kind of the best of or the greatest hits from like German hobby companies, American hobby companies, and any country that does it well, they'll import that stuff in Japan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some of the shops, they know it's just you know retired women with too much money, still have money from bubble Japan. So they yeah really jack up the prices sometimes on art supplies, which sucks if you're a an art student here. I can't imagine if your only option or one of your few options was one of those overpriced retirement. They should actually have to mark them as retirement art supply stores, not actual you know uh, professional working artist stores or students. I'll see you later, Kappa. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and enjoy the orange, the orange PNG. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good idea too. I'll do an only orange version. Nice. Yeah, much appreciated. Thanks for the visit, and have a good night. Let me duplicate this just so I don't screw anything up. And we'll just do a square. Let's see how big this is. Or actually, maybe I should just bump the whole thing up a notch. Yeah. Maybe not make it too fuzzy. There's the orange. I don't even remember where crop is. There we go. So the no W orange. There we go. I think that works. If I can just type. There we go. Oh wow. Almost 5 a.m. Well, have a good morning, have a good early night. Yes, I'm currently uploading the no W orange. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging around at the wee early hours of your morning. Let me see. Should be here. There we go. Okay. So yeah, just put it up. Send another link. So this is the orange only. And a little bit bigger. So yeah, just by himself. There we go. Yeah, this is easy to do. Yeah, that's right. It just turned 6. It's getting to be some dinner time. Wow. Yeah, 2 a.m. for K5. Yes, 2 a.m. in California. Good night. Pena, thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, that's great. I mean, that's the only way that this could have happened is if, yeah, all the Hyphonics crew was night owls, because, yeah, I'm doing this so late at night or so early in the morning for you guys. Yes. Yeah, I got to make up. Yeah, I'm trying to do a longer stream because I have to make up. I had a real short, I had to cut one really short. Last week it was only like just over an hour. Ah, nice. Yeah, so this is nice. And yeah, the longer the stream, the more things can actually happen. And actually got some good cartoons done this week. Nothing felt headed. Oh no. It is absolutely not. It is an orange. Oh no. It is a solitary orange. That's funny. Oh, nice. Oh, it looks great. Yeah, good. Very cool. Yeah, thanks, Plexus, for doing that. Yeah, and feel free to bug me during the stream. Feel free to bug me during the stream. Yeah, to do that stuff. That stuff's real easy, especially out of Photoshop, to just export. Export those. Yeah. So we're going to be dinner time. So what's Dolly having for dinner? Do you cook a lot in Japan, Dolly, or do you just order out or do what you can? Like, yeah, is it very random, or do you buy like frozen, or do you cook most of the time? I can't. When I was living alone, I never cooked for myself. It was so depressing. I mean, luckily I had my daughter to cook for, but whenever it was just me, I never cooked. Yeah, just yeah, it was just too depressing. Uh, no, I should. Yeah, yeah. K5 has suggested that a couple of times. Yum, I should do that. I should do a cool cartoon version of John from Hyphonics. That would be fun. Oh, I totally, yeah, I totally get that. And yeah, as I was saying, the times when I was living alone, I could not. That was just, yeah, just miserable. So I almost killed myself eating, what is it, Carl's Jr. $5 ham. It was when Carl's Jr. started doing those Angus $5 burgers. I like ate those every night, or multiple times a day, and was my health was terrible. Yeah, it was a death by cheeseburger kind of thing. But yeah, that was nice. That was the nice thing about coming to Japan, is suddenly I wasn't, yeah, tempted. Oh yeah, I don't know. Probably something amazing. My wife is amazing cook, so I'm very lucky. Yeah, we had we had just had gyoza and some just the little like dumplings last night, and nothing too fancy, salad and stuff. But yeah, she makes great stuff, and my daughter is very demanding. Like when she'll just say, "I want this for dinner." So yeah, usually I get pretty lucky. Cool. Yeah, no, I'll give that a shot. Yeah, because he's got there's those great faces on the thumbnails on YouTube, so I'll find a good headshot and do that. Yeah, how's the Hyphonics Discord? Is it fun, or is it brutal? Is it hard to keep up with? Yeah, that's the big benefit of being married is if one of you can cook, then both of you can be happy. But that's a huge thing though. That's a huge thing for me being here too, because yeah, it's it would be too easy for me to yeah, just give up and eat convenience store. Cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll take a look. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. Hmm. Very cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll definitely think about some merch ideas and take a look. I'll take a look at some of the more recent streams too, and see if anything, like anything that's been said or anything that's popped into his head, uh, you know, anything that's come up on this stream would make a funny piece of merch. Yeah, yeah. I should do. Yeah, that's true. I should do that too. I mean, I sell physical stuff. Like a lot of my artwork is on physical T-shirts and stuff that I was selling in Japan. But yeah, no, I should get an online store set up and do merchandise for everything, and then anything that comes up on the stream can get put on T-shirt. Yeah, I should set up the one of those the one of the people that are affiliated with YouTube, or at least are vetted by YouTube or whatever, so I can just put the links in the description. But yeah, that would be good. Yeah, so like the Spaceman t-shirts I just sold at shows. Like the only way you could buy them is like physically from me at a show. But yeah, I should do a an online shop, because then I could put links for everything here, and then yeah, plug it on Instagram and stuff. All right. Wow. All right. Well, yeah, I think it will be dinner time soon. I better head off. This has been a really fun stream, and I'm glad I got a chance to, yeah, make up for shortened last week. It's great to hang out and keep people up. Yeah, I totally get it, Dolly. Yeah, I can cook too. It's just cooking for one is the most depressing thing ever, because if you at least get through the making something and it tastes good and you enjoy sitting and staring at nothing while you eat, then you've got a kitchen to clean up afterwards, and that's where the real, that's the the long dark tea time of the soul. That's when that happens. All right. Yeah, have a good night, Plexus. Thanks for first getting a correct PNG out of me and then posting that. I appreciate it. So everybody, yeah, take care and be safe, especially if you're still places where there's lots of contagious people and lots of clusters. Yes. We'll have to have dinner on stream together sometime, Dolly. Especially, yeah, these things go up. Oh, great. Excellent. I will honor the queen and be I will be respectable from now on. I don't want to be canceled by Her Majesty. But there you go. That was an easy solution right there. K5 just figured it out pretty much. Play music, buy a dishwasher. Easy. It's much less depressing. Exactly. Very good. Very good thinking. All right. Well, you queen worshippers can go have some dinner or go to sleep. I can't believe it. I almost canceled myself completely. But yeah, so everybody take care, and I will. And those links will be good. So I'll post. Maybe I'll copy and post into the info description the orange again in case that comes up again. But yeah, so links to everything will be in the description for the live stream, and this will be archived on Twitch and YouTube. So take care, everyone, and I will be back again next week, and hopefully we can have another nice stream. And appreciate the raid. That was really a nice surprise, and you got an orange out of it. So what more could you ask for? Bye, Dolly. Have a good night, and take care, everybody. Get some sleep or have some breakfast, whatever seems most appropriate. And yeah, take care. See you later, K5. And yeah, and I'll think about. I'll give a look at some Hyphonics photos and see if I can come up with some artwork. That would be fun. And I can even, if I do some sketches, I can work on that on stream too. That would be fun. Good night, Yum. Good night, Joe. Take it easy. I will be back again. So, oh yeah, so real quick, the abusecartoons.com is the website for this cartoon, and Citizen Spaceman is the website for this cartoon. I don't know why I just don't put them all in the same place. And if you want to support the cartoon, take a look at patreon.com/abusecartoons. There's books, original art, signed books, original art, and stuff on there as different tiers. And as always, you can follow this cartoon on Twitter at Abuse Cartoons, and then get notifications on both Twitch and YouTube when it goes live. So, oh yeah, thank you, Plexus. Yeah, and that's the archive. GoComics.com/domestic abuse is almost, too many years, 18 years of that cartoon for you to read, and we'll be back. I'll definitely. I gotta figure out a way to do shirts. Yeah. Next time we get together, Dolly, remind me. I've got shirts in the gallery. I can show you of my stuff. So yeah, take care and have a good one. Be safe, and I will see you. Oh, sorry, moving my tablet here. And I will see you next week. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.